Well, hello, and good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. East Coast, I'm in the West Coast. It's still kind of afternoon right now because it's 4:15. But welcome to the 92nd Academy Awards. This is going to be a great night, hopefully. It's certainly going to be better than last year, that's for sure. Yeah, it's finally here, the night, and there are a lot of so many great deserving nominees. There's a few nominees that I definitely do not agree with, but you know what? As I've said before, this happens every year. There's always snubs and things that people don't agree with, and it's just the world of cinema, and we must all get used to it. So I will be here throughout the evening. There will be times where I will be getting up and going other places to go get some food and stuff like that. I'm going to be having my sister and a friend of hers coming over in about an hour or so, maybe even less than that, for a bit. So yeah, just keeping that in mind. Oh my gosh, Little Women. Oh, that's such a masterpiece of a film. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we will get started once this is done with my last minute predictions here for the Oscars. Let me know what you guys have for your predictions for this year. Again, this is not what we want to win, but what we think will win, because a lot of these, well, not a lot of these, but quite a few of these aren't what I want to happen, but it's about what will happen and what will be the case. Oh my gosh, The Irishman is such a freaking masterpiece. I don't care. I know that it is a backlash when people say it's boring and it's the same old from Scorsese. It's not the same in any way whatsoever. I mean, yes, it's a gangster movie, but that doesn't make it the same. And it's unbelievable. So yeah, maybe I'll just, because there's not really anything going on right now, I will start off with saying the three that are always the hardest to predict, because there's always a sense that people are kind of just taking shots in the dark unless you're really in the midst of the Academy Awards and kind of that circle. But what I have is for short film animated, there is Desera or Daughter, there's Kit Bull, there's Memorable, there's Sister, and there's Hair Love. I have Hair Love winning because I haven't even seen any of these animated short films, and all I hear is about Hair Love. All I hear is that Hair Love is amazing. Oh my goodness, go see Hair Love. You know, try to find a way to see Hair Love. So I'm going with Hair Love. That's what Gold Derby had on its predictions, and it seems like that's actually a pretty big favorite. Like it doesn't seem like that will be one that will be upset. Now watch, it's going to be the one that gets upset, but it doesn't seem like that will be the one that gets upset. But yeah, I have Hair Love for short film animated. For short film live action, there is Brotherhood, Nefta Football Club, The Neighbor's Window, Saria, and A Sister. Now, this one is the exact opposite of the best short film animated, because this one is a very tight two-horse race. And, oh no, not Sonic the Hedgehog. That movie is going to bomb so badly. I mean, maybe not, because there's still some people that like the video game, but at the same time, I don't buy that movie is going to be good, and I don't believe that it's going to do good at the box office. But again, now watch me be wrong. Now it's going to be the best film of the year, and it's going to make $1 billion. Ha ha ha. No, not really. Anyways, okay, so for short film live action, it's the exact opposite as the one I was saying before, because it's a very neck and neck close race with Brotherhood and The Neighbor's Window. Again, I haven't seen any of these. From what I went, it was very tight on Gold Derby, but I'm going with The Neighbor's Window because I've heard that it is the more friendly, kind of uplifting movie that the Academy normally goes for, whereas Brotherhood is much more, not just serious, but it's a lot more challenging of a short film, apparently. And so, again, if Brotherhood wins, it'll suck because I don't want to lose my Oscar pool, but at the same time, I won't be surprised. But I have The Neighbor's Window. And again, I can't comment on any of these because I haven't seen any of them, but I have The Neighbor's Window. For documentary short subject, oh yeah, Tim Hortons. You know what? As a Canadian, always can root for Tim Hortons. That's like one of my favorite places that is technically ours, because you know it's from Canada originally. Okay, so for documentary short subject, we have In the Absence, Learning to Skateboard in a War Zone If You're a Girl, Life Overtakes Me, St. Louis Superman, and Walk, Run, Cha Cha. This is another one where not quite as much as short film animated, but it's still apparently a pretty sure thing that Learning to Skateboard in a War Zone If You're a Girl, which, man, that's a long title, but it's pretty certain that that's going to be the one that wins. There's some people saying that St. Louis Superman could upset it, but it's very minor. So safe bet, if you're doing an Oscar pool here, is Learning to Skateboard in a War Zone, and then in brackets, If You're a Girl, for documentary short subject. Again, unfortunately, I can't comment on any of these because I haven't seen them. But yeah. So, anyways, so those are those three. No, nothing still there. It's still just good old commercials. How much do these commercials cost, by the way, during the Oscars, do you guys think? Because I have a feeling literally they're probably like, they got to be like in the 100,000s per commercial. It's probably even more than that. I'm probably actually much too low. But anyway, okay, so now we're on to the 21 bigger categories. That's not to say that that those three categories aren't like, you know, don't have great work in them and that the people aren't deserving, but just they're not as well known as these ones that I'm going to mention now. So starting off with visual effects, I'm going to just let you guys know right now, I have about 3 or 4 that, or maybe even 5 that are very iffy, where basically I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm taking not a guess, but I'm taking a chance. One of them is visual effects, because right now everyone is, oh yes, Antonio Banderas. Oh my gosh. You know what? As much as Pain and Glory wasn't a movie that I connected with, I can't deny that it was such a good film, and he was terrific in it. Is that Saoirse Ronan? Oh my gosh, she is so. She's a person that I will say, when I first, and maybe it's because I kind of grew up with her, because I'm like a year or 2 years older than her. And considering that she was already a pretty big deal when she was like a teenager, maybe that's why. But she used to be someone, and there's Al flippin' Pacino. Al Pacino, ladies and gentlemen. No, I was just going to say about Saoirse Ronan. She's someone as well that when I was like younger, by no means did I not think that she was attractive, but I remember thinking like, oh yeah, Saoirse Ronan, she's cute, etc. And then it's like all of a sudden there's like these moments at the Oscars where I'm like, oh no, Saoirse Ronan is a very beautiful woman. But Robert De Niro is speaking and Al Pacino, so I'm going to be quiet and let them speak because these gods need to speak. 9 films with Martin Scorsese.
We had it, and whoever was interested in doing the movie or being part of the movie also opening the show for them.
And Al, this is your first time working with Martin Scorsese.
I cannot believe this is his first time Al Pacino's losing, or working with Martin Scorsese for Al Pacino.
Well, you know, he guides you through the role and allows you to do whatever you feel like doing, to go through it. You usually do. Because you sort of feel confident. You're comfortable that he will catch you with his chances, right? Yeah.
Wow.
We don't have that.
These are like the 2 greatest actors in the history of cinema, ladies and gentlemen, except for maybe Marlon Brando and Daniel Day-Lewis. Can we just take a moment to appreciate what this is? Robert De Niro and wow, and Al Pacino. Yeah, that's just. Oh, Penelope Cruz. What was she in? I mean, I understand there's people that aren't necessarily nominated for things that can be at the Oscars. I get that, but just, yeah, wow, she still got it. She still got it. That's, yeah, she's a very attractive woman. Oh, of course. Wow, Darren, wake up, man! She was in Pain and Glory. She played the mother or whatever in Pain and Glory. Of course, yeah. And she's married to Javier Bardem, ladies and gentlemen. I forget what his name is, but the guy from No Country for Old Men, that villain who just scares the crap out of you. Obviously, he was the villain in Skyfall. Basically, any movie where there's a villain, he's probably played one of the villains. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, there's Zach Gottsagen, or however you pronounce him, from the Peanut Butter Falcon. Again, I didn't love that movie by any means. I thought it was good, but at the same time, its heart was so much in the right place. Like, it really was. That's a film that definitely, it was. Yeah, that's awesome. Okay. Billy Porter, by the way, can we just take a moment to appreciate how freaking star-studded and cool he looks? Okay, I think we're done now. Yes? Oh, no, we're not. Who's this? Oh, Sam Mendes! Sam Mendes for 1917. Again, very good, if not great film. It's not the movie I want to win Best Picture, but compared to what won Best Picture last year, it's the greatest film in the history of cinema. So... yeah, that's a good point. He did do such a good job with 1917. Can we just, like, honestly, again, as much as it didn't move me as much as I wanted it to, and I felt it was more of such a terrific technical exercise than like a great film overall, at the same time, like, bravo, sir. That was very well done. Yeah, that was... That was good. There's 2 action sequences that involve a rat and a plane. It's true. By the way, let me know what you guys have for your kind of like go-to snacks when you watch these kind of things. I'm just having some Doritos now. Later on, there's going to be pizza. There is going to be drinking. Bet your ass there's going to be drinking later on. Just right now, I'm just kind of, getting into the start here. Regina King, again, last year, so deserving of her win in If Beale Street Could Talk. And If Beale Street Could Talk is just such a freaking incredible film. But yeah, that's... I think she's like 50 years old. Like, I don't understand these people and their genetics. It's so ridiculous. These people that look, oh, there's Rami Malek. And again, he's a very good actor, and he was good. He was fine in Bohemian Rhapsody, but I'm never going to get over that. Just to let you guys know, I'm never going to get over Bohemian Rhapsody. Yeah, that's awesome. Good for her. She's directing something, apparently. By the way, I'm just watching this on my TV on the CTV app. That's what it is here in Canada for the Oscars, is it's CTV. That's the station that it's on. So I can't actually show you what's happening on the TV because that would be illegally like streaming it. But yeah, it's just on CTV in Canada and ABC in the States, which I'm sure most people know, but if you're wondering. Starting a campaign with Cadillac. That's very interesting. Okay. Yes. Okay, I'm going to go down here because I just want to get the rest of my predictions here. So, for visual effects, what I was saying is that most people are predicting 1917. I right now am predicting Avengers Endgame. The only reason, I know a lot of people have said, oh, superheroes don't have a good track record with the Academy. I get that. I have to believe, considering that Avengers Endgame made almost $3 billion. It's the biggest movie of all time. It was critically incredibly well received. Who's that? Is that Tom Hanks doing push-ups with someone? Oh, sweet Moses, tell me that's what it is. I couldn't tell who it was. That would be amazing. Anyways, I understand that whole thing that, like, oh, there's not a lot of superhero films that do well with the Academy, etc. I feel like they're going to at least give Avengers Endgame the one Oscar that it was nominated for, because I don't know, it's just, oh yes, commercial for No Time to Die. Oh, I cannot wait for this film. It looks so effing badass and so good. Oh, yeah, everything will change. Oh, Léa Seydoux. Oh my gosh, she's so gorgeous. Oh. Yeah, that really. And you know what? This is coming from someone who actually liked Spectre. I'm not saying it was near as good as Casino Royale or Skyfall, but honestly, I actually thought a lot of aspects of Spectre, particularly the first like 45 minutes, was like great. But no, I'm so looking forward to that movie. So yeah, for visual effects, I really hope that it's Avengers Endgame. It might be 1917. This is one of the ones that I would say if you put down 1917, you might be in a better place than I am. I'm just going for Avengers Endgame. For film editing, again, the nominees are Ford v Ferrari, The Irishman, Jojo Rabbit, Joker, and Parasite. I'm going with Parasite. This is another very close race between Parasite and Ford v Ferrari. The only reason I'm going for Parasite is I believe that Parasite is going to win more than just Best Foreign Language Film or Best International Film for this year. So that's why I'm going with it for film editing. But at the same time, if you went Ford v Ferrari for film editing, it would be a good pick as well, because it's totally between those two. So we'll see. Fingers crossed for Parasite. Even though Ford v Ferrari was a great film and had great editing, I think Parasite's like a masterpiece. So okay, production design. There's Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, The Irishman, 1917, Parasite, and Jojo Rabbit. This one is a pretty sure thing that it's going to be Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. The production design in there was absolutely phenomenal. The fact that they like recreated 1960s Hollywood that well is just, it blows my mind, because it was like 99% of it was practical. So yeah, so it's looking like it's going to be Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I'm hoping that's what it's going to be. So, I mean, again, there is a chance that it's maybe 1917 if they really start giving 1917 everything. But at the same time, it's, oh, no. I'm good right now. At the same time, though, I just think that Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is the kind of thing that the Academy would want to give it for production design. So I'm going with production design for Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. For cinematography, I have 1917 winning, this is one of, literally, I don't even need to list the other nominees. The Lighthouse, The Irishman, Joker, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Good for you guys, but you're not, it's 1917. Roger Deakins is getting his second Academy Award. Bank on it, put $1 million home on it. It's happening, there's no question. Costume design, The Irishman, Little Women, Jojo Rabbit, Joker, and Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Again, it's not a sure thing if they really give it the finger, but it's a pretty sure bet that Little Women is going to get it for costume design. Again, there's a chance that Jojo Rabbit maybe could take it, but I think it's pretty sure that it's going to be Little Women for costume design. For makeup and hairstyling, we have Bombshell, Joker, Maleficent, Mistress of Evil, which I guess the makeup was good, Judy, and 1917. Bombshell is winning this 90%. There's a small chance that it might go to Joker, but again, Bombshell is a pretty sure thing that it's going to be going to make for makeup and hairstyling. This is back on. Is there anything? Oh, Ryan Seacrest. He's cool, but I don't care about him. Okay, for sound mixing, there's Ad Astra, Ford v Ferrari, Joker, 1917, and Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Both of these sound categories are going to 1917. There's no question in my mind. There's a slight possibility that Ford v Ferrari might get it, but I really think that 1917 is going to get a lot of things. So I'm going with 1917. And with sound editing, the nominees are Ford v Ferrari, Joker, 1917, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and Star Wars: The Rise of Skywalker. Again, congratulations to the other nominees, but it's 1917. Again, there's a small possibility that Ford v Ferrari maybe pulls it off, but I really think 1917 has both these sound categories down. Okay, moving on to original song. There's I Can't Let You Throw Yourself Away from Toy Story 4. There's I'm Standing With You from Breakthrough, Into the Unknown for Frozen 2, I'm Gonna Love Me Again from Rocket Man, and Stand Up for Harriet. There should have been Glasgow from Wild Rose. That should have been on there. Anyways, but I was just going to say, so for original song, again, it's a pretty sure thing that it's going to be Rocket Man, I'm Gonna Love Me Again. There's a small chance that Stand Up from Harriet takes it, but it seems like, especially since they snubbed Rocket Man out of so many other categories that it was so deserving of, I think they're going to honestly do Rocket Man. I think that that's what it's going to be for original song, but it might be Stand Up for Harriet. For original score, it's going to be Joker. I mean, there's a small chance that maybe Thomas Newman gets it for 1917, but again, the nominees are 1917, Joker, Little Women, Marriage Story, and Star Wars: The Rise of Skywalker. I really don't buy that it's going to be anything other than Joker. I love almost all of these scores. Well, actually, really all of them I love. 1917 was phenomenal. Little Women was exquisite. Marriage Story was so good. And even Star Wars: The Rise of Skywalker. I know a lot of people are like, oh, he was doing the same thing that John Williams does in Star Wars, but I thought that it still really worked for the film. And Joker by Hildur Gunnadóttir is, I believe, how you pronounce her name. She's Icelandic. I think that Joker is a great score. I mean, again, I have my problems with the film, but I think it's a great score. And if it wins, it'll suck for Thomas Newman because he's literally been nominated, I think, like 14 times and never won. But you know what? If Joker wins, okay, it was a great score. International feature film. Parasite is winning. There's no question. Corpus Christi, Honeyland, Les Miserables, Pain and Glory, goodbye. Parasite is winning 100%. If Parasite does not win, hell will freeze over. It's happening. There's no question. Documentary feature. You have American Factory, The Cave, The Edge of Democracy, For Sama, and Honeyland. Unfortunately, I've only seen 3 out of the 5. I've seen The Cave, Honeyland, or have I only seen 2? Oh, I might have only seen 2, but okay, wait a minute. Renee Zellweger is on the carpet. I have to stop and see this. I'll continue in just a minute.
What drew you to take this role? Well, I didn't know so much about the circumstances, of her life, her early life, and the final chapter of her life. And this film was an opportunity to sort of contextualize those circumstances, to sort of subvert the notion that her life is tragic. When you look at what she overcame again and again, her tenacity, and that she was still able to give on such high levels and perform on such high levels for such a sustained.
Yeah, she was so. Again, Judy as a film, I thought was a little bit. It wasn't bad. It just was fine. But her performance, Renee Zellweger's performance in Judy was really. I mean, you have to hand it to her. She was really, really good. There's Joaquin Phoenix. She has a very nice dress on tonight, by the way. Man, that looks so good. That white sparkly dress. How is it, by the way? How is it? Is it good? Yeah. Nah, I'm fine. I'm going to have the pizza in a bit, and I'll be good.
The whole world is moved by your performance. You are nominated tonight. Best of luck. Thank you so much. It's nice to see you. Thank you. Thanks. And let's see what Billy's up to.
Okay, who does he have? Oh, Cynthia Erivo for Harriet. I actually haven't seen Harriet yet. I hear that she was really good in the film, but the film, again, kind of like Judy, was just decent, but... Aww.
Yeah. Harriet Tubman hard. It meant that whatever we were going through, it would never be as hard as what Harriet Tubman has to go through, so we can get through. Yeah. Right.
We've seen worse. It was called slavery. Okay. Moving on.
Wow. Okay. That was an interesting comment for Billy Porter to say. We've seen worse. It's called slavery. Okay. Sure. Wow. Oh my gosh. I just saw Brie Larson for a second. Oh my gosh. Brie Larson is so beautiful. Also, Cynthia Erivo has a phenomenal voice. Like, really, truly, like, it's so outstanding. Okay, well, yeah, this is. Oh, Margot Robbie. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. By the way, I heard that apparently Birds of Prey that came out this weekend did not do very well at the box office, which really sucks because I haven't seen Birds of Prey yet, but I hear it's actually a really fun, like pretty good superhero film. And the fact that it it didn't bomb by any means, but I just heard that it really underperformed, and that sucks for DC and Warner Brothers and stuff like that. It's just. My lord, man, Margot Robbie is just.
I did.
What is that dress that Kristen Wiig has on? What in the good lord? Okay. Oh, Charlize Theron. Yeah, wow, Charlize Theron. She's like in her mid 40s. Way to go, Margot. You're the best. What else do we have? Oh, wow. Questlove is DJing? That's awesome. He's from The Tonight Show. He's from The Tonight Show. I was going to say, it's okay, by the way. You can speak. You don't have to not speak. It's all good. Okay, well. Oh, Leonardo DiCaprio. Is it? Yeah, I want to save room for when the pizza is going to be made. So, okay, so I have to get through these last things here. So where was I? I think it was that documentary feature. I might have only seen two because I saw Honeyland and I saw The Cave, and I think I was going to see American Factory, but I never did. This was not a good year for me for seeing documentaries. I did see Apollo 11, which should have been nominated because that was my favorite documentary of the year. I thought it was stupendous. But anyways, American Factory is your winner. There is basically zero chance that anything else gets nominated. It's not as locked in as Parasite, obviously. But again, I would be shocked if anything else got nominated. So it's going to be American Factory for documentary feature. Put it down. It's done. Okay, animated feature. This is not the same as it usually is every year because animated feature either has a Pixar movie on there, which means, oh, that's what's winning. Or like last year, I believe it just was. It wasn't a Pixar movie, but it was Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. And that was also not like a lock, but it was a pretty sure thing that was what was winning. Tonight, it still said on Gold Derby that 68% of them were predicting Toy Story 4, which is what my vote is. But How to Train Your Dragon, The Hidden World, I Lost My Body, Klaus, and Missing Link are all good contenders, especially I Lost My Body, which is fantastic. How to Train Your Dragon, The Hidden World is quite good. Klaus, the animation is phenomenal, and the story is really good. And Missing Link, again, animation phenomenal, and the story is quite good. I personally am still, again, like I said, sticking with Toy Story 4 because I think even though it hasn't been winning a lot of the precursors, I just think that the Academy loves Pixar so much. And I don't buy it giving it to a Netflix film because Klaus is a Netflix movie. And I don't mean that in a rude way to Klaus. I'm just saying I don't buy it. But at the same time, I mean, if it happened, I wouldn't be shocked. I would still be surprised, but it wouldn't be like what happened last year when freaking Olivia Colman won over Glenn Close. And I was like, what is going on? Like, it wouldn't be that much, but it would still be. If Close wins, I'm going to be like, wow, okay, it did it. So I'm going Toy Story 4. If you go Klaus, that's not a terrible bet. I would still stick with Toy Story 4, but it's not a terrible bet. Okay, and now we're on to the big six. So for adapted screenplay, this is the other bigger one that I'm predicting an upset for, and maybe this is me just holding out hope and not wanting to believe anything different. But I am predicting that, so the nominees for adapted screenplay are The Irishman, Joker, Jojo Rabbit, Little Women, and The Two Popes. Everyone, or not everyone, but it's very much regarded that Jojo Rabbit is going to win this award. I'm predicting Little Women because A, I love that movie beyond belief and think it's amazing. And also I feel like because the Academy snubbed Greta in the director category, that they're gonna want to give her at least one award. I mean, again, I very well could be wrong, and I probably am wrong, but I'm still keeping my fingers crossed that it's gonna be Little Women. But if you put down Jojo Rabbit, you would probably be in a much better position than even I am. But it's not going to be anything else other than those two. For original screenplay, you have Knives Out, 1917. Again, I don't understand that. Marriage Story, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and Parasite. And again, I need to reiterate, 1917 is a great film, and it's not that the script sucked. It's just that that wasn't dependent on the script. It was like the direction and the cinematography and the performances and the score. It had nothing to do with the script. Anyway, for original screenplay, I have Parasite winning, which is what the majority of people have. There's a possibility that Once Upon a Time in Hollywood can take it. Again, if that happens, I would be surprised but not shocked. I'm going with Parasite, but don't be surprised if don't be shocked if Once Upon a Time in Hollywood ends up taking it. And then basically actors I can breeze through. Actor in a supporting role, Brad Pitt, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood is winning. Again, there's no question. Al Pacino in The Irishman, Joe Pesci in The Irishman, Anthony Hopkins in The Two Popes, and Tom Hanks, A Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood. Good on you for getting a nomination, but Brad Pitt is winning this award. Actress in a supporting role, and there is Brad Pitt, ladies and gentlemen. I will finish this in a minute. Look at that specimen of a human being. Wow. Win. This man is like 55 years old. Wow. This man is 55 or something like that years old, and he looks like that.
Incredible. Are you guys? He's pretty easy to work with, I gotta say. He is.
Leonardo DiCaprio is easy to work with, guys. I never knew that. Oh, I'm seeing Gal Gadot on the side. Oh my gosh, Gal Gadot. Oh, so gorgeous. That was weird.
Do you do your own stunts? I do not. You do? I love a stuntman. I love a stuntman. Please go as hard as you can. I'll be in the trailer having a coffee. I respect come out and I'll be clapping for you. Exactly. I love that so much.
And you know what? He's also, again, he's literally like 55 or 56. So, I mean, I'm not saying the people that do their own stunts isn't great, but, yeah, Zazie Beetz. Okay, I wanna hear what she's saying, but I want to finish these here, guys. So let's just quickly do this. So like I said, Brad Pitt is winning actor in a supporting role. Actress in a supporting role, Kathy Bates, Richard Jewell. I mean, again, she was good, but I don't think she should have been nominated. Laura Dern, Marriage Story, Scarlett Johansson, Jojo Rabbit, Florence Pugh, Little Women, who should win, and Margot Robbie in Bombshell. Laura Dern is winning this award. The actors are the easiest picks of the night. Laura Dern is winning this award. If anyone else wins, it will be a huge shock. So she's winning. Actor in a leading role, Joaquin Phoenix Joker, Leonardo DiCaprio, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, Antonio Banderas for Pain and Glory, Adam Driver, Marriage Story, Jonathan Pryce, The Two Popes. Joaquin Phoenix is winning this award. Again, 100% take it to the bank. There's no question. He is winning Best Actor. If anyone else wins, it will be like one of the biggest shocks of the night, and everyone will literally be like going, what is going on? So he is winning this award. There's no question. Actress in a leading role, there's Cynthia Erivo, Harriet, Scarlett Johansson, Marriage Story, Saoirse Ronan, Little Women, Charlize Theron, Bombshell, and Renee Zellweger for Judy. Again, Renee Zellweger for Judy is winning this award. There's no question. Put your house on it. Renee Zellweger is winning Best Actress. If anyone else wins, it will be a huge, massive, massive upset. There's two more categories, but Mr. Leonardo DiCaprio is speaking, so I shall be silent for a moment.
It was amazing. Quentin always creates an environment that's so conducive for actors.
Oh, he is so...
And, Brad and I
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Around the same time. And we understood the dynamics of this relationship, the stuntman and the actor. And I don't know, I just love that he brought these two sort of outsiders and the changing of this culture in 1969 and this sort of buddy film. Two guys that were going through a transition.
Again, I understand people's, not grievances, but people maybe not responding to Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, because it is very much a film where seemingly nothing happens, but I just, Quentin Tarantino is just, I thought it was great.
And that's why I felt, we had this massive sort of script that was our backstory together. But as soon as Brad and I met, we kind of knew who these guys were because we had those types of relationships. When we were working in rock location, you need that friend with you. And you kind of fit into those shoes immediately, which was fantastic and rare, too.
Adam Driver, there's Adam Driver.
It never feels the same. And, it is that old cliche that it is an honor to be nominated, but it really is. When you work on these films for a long time, you put everything you have into them to have other people recognize it like that. It's fantastic.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, guys.
That was an awkward handshake. Okay, I don't know these people. Well, actually, I know Kelly Ripa, but anyways. Okay, last two, ladies and gentlemen. So like I said, all the actors are locks. Renee Zellweger, Judy, Joaquin Phoenix, Joker, Laura Dern, Marriage Story, Brad Pitt, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Those are winning. There's no question. For direction, it's basically a lock as well. Sam Mendes for 1917 is winning this award. Bong Joon-ho for Parasite, Todd Phillips for Joker, Martin Scorsese, The Irishman, and Quentin Tarantino for Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Congratulations to you guys. There's a small chance that Parasite for Bong Joon-ho for Parasite might get it, but literally that wouldn't be like a shock, but it would be a pretty big thing if he won. Again, Sam Mendes is winning this award pretty handily. And then we have Best Picture. Okay, so I have been going back and forth between this literally for the last week or two. For the nominees, we have Ford v Ferrari, The Irishman, Jojo Rabbit, Joker, Little Women, Marriage Story, 1917, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and Parasite. I mean, I'll say right now that the best films of the year are The Irishman and Little Women, at least in my opinion, and a large, vast majority of a lot of other people's opinions. If you look on Metacritic and Rotten Tomatoes and places like that as well. Those are masterpieces, and I think they're amazing, as well as Parasite, which I'm constantly deciding whether or not I think it's a brilliant near masterpiece or a flat-out masterpiece, but it's an incredible film. 1917 is the clear favorite to win Best Picture tonight. And while I wouldn't have a big issue with that because it is basically a great film, at the same time, Jennifer Aniston, is this is a Vino. Okay. Jennifer Aniston is still in commercials like this, not in a rude way. I'm being like good for her that she still actually does these kind of things. She probably gets incredible money for it. I understand, but anyways, 1917 is the favorite to win. I think that it will win. I'm sticking with 1917, but I would not be shocked if Parasite pulled off the upset, and I really hope it does. I don't want to. I want to follow my heart, but I don't want to go against my head. That makes any sense. So I'm sticking with 1917. As much as I will be disappointed to lose the Oscar pool if Parasite wins, I will be overjoyed if Parasite actually does the upset and wins Best Picture. So I'm going with 1917. But again, if Parasite wins, thank the Lord, and that will be amazing. But I can't go against 1917 right now. Yeah. So I will be back in a second, guys. So just give me a minute. Okay, I have to see Charlize. Oh no, she's going. No. Oh, okay, well, it's starting in like. Okay. I will be back in just a second, guys. The Oscars are starting in like 3 minutes. Here we go. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. By the way, I just wanted to say I do apologize for people that are watching that I'm still using this lousy camera and lousy microphone. There is a sale that's coming up on Best Buy at Best Buy next month where I'm actually going to be able to get some decent, like a decent camera and a decent microphone. But right now I don't have it. So apologies if this isn't the greatest quality, but I'm getting one very soon. The Oscars are starting in like 2 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. Final thoughts, predictions. What are you wanting? What are you hoping? Let me know. Let me know in the comments below. Yeah, it's all led to this. It's all led to this. And even though, again, I've said before that like it really doesn't matter in the end because all the films that I loved or that you loved, they will live on well beyond the Oscars. So while it's cool to celebrate films in this way, and while the Oscars kind of maybe still sort of mean something, the movies that aren't nominated are going to live on. Like newsflash, there's a lot of great directors and great films that never won an Oscar, and we still talk about them and how unbelievable they are. So, okay, cheers, guys. Here we go. Oh boy! Let me know again what you guys what your guys' favorite drinks are to watch on a night like this for beer, wine, sparkling wine. Are you a hard liquor kind of guy like scotch or vodka or something like that? Let me know. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this indeed. Here we go. Oh boy. Here we go, guys. Oh boy. Here we go, guys. This is it. Start of the Oscars right now. Let me know your final thoughts, predictions, comments. Oh boy. I can't believe there's actually still commercials for Disneyland. I think this is Disneyland, anyways. Oh boy. This is going to be an interesting one. This is going to be an interesting night. Here we go. This is it. Wow. Guys, the Oscars have begun, ladies and gentlemen. Here it is. Woo! Let's go. Oh, Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood, of course. Of course they start with A Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood. Of course they do. Oh, wow. I love that Janelle Monáe is singing this. This is awesome. Tom Hanks, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, she has such a beautiful voice. Oh, that was a nice start. Okay, we're going big now. Okay. I'm liking this. This is pretty good so far. Ah, there's Saoirse Ronan. That was a joke about Oscar So White. I will say that this feels a little bit of a sense of like, oh, there wasn't really any like people of color nominations. Put an entire, basically, I think it's black cast up there for the opening number. Again, it's a good opening number, but okay. Midsommar. Is that a tribute to Midsommar? That's awesome. That is terrific. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. Yes, yes, we celebrate all the women that directed phenomenal films. Even though none of them were nominated for Best Director. La 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 la. Leonardo DiCaprio isn't having this. He literally isn't having it. He's like, no. La 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 la. Leonardo DiCaprio isn't having this. He literally isn't having it. He's like, no. Oh my gosh, that was good. Wow. Wow. This is actually a really good opening number. Wow. Well done, Janelle. It's not even done yet. Never mind. Clap too soon. Woo! That was really, really great. That was really, really good. Oh, there's Florence Pugh. Florence Pugh, ladies and gentlemen. What did you guys think of that opening number? I thought it was actually really good, surprisingly. Adam Driver, Brad Pitt, Antonio Banderas. Yes, 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 yes. You kind of missed the best part, Win. You missed the opening number. Steve Martin and Chris Rock. Okay. Yes. Is Shalane Danny almost here? Are they coming soon? Okay. Chris Rock he's such a great comedian. So is Steve Martin. Yeah, they're awesome. Oh, man, so many great faces. Mark Ruffalo's there. That opening number, honestly, I have to hand it to Janelle Monáe. That was very, very well done. Yeah. Again, it's still... That was good.
We both have posted the Oscars before, and this is such an incredible demotion.
We both have. Man,
what is that?
Florence Pugh is just... Yeah. Yep, that's true. They're never going to let that go.
Guaranteed that this will not happen this year because the Academy has switched to the new Iowa Caucus Act.
Yes. Oh, Timothy Chalamet.
Thank you, Chris. So many stars. Oh my God, there's Brad Pitt. It's like looking in a mirror.
He's won 2 Oscars, ladies and gentlemen. One for Green Book, which he was really good in, and then one for Moonlight. Wow. Wow. Mom, you know Jeff Bezos is the one that literally has $170 billion. He's the richest man in the world. Amazon. No, Amazon. It's unbelievable. It's ridiculous. That man is worth $170 billion. Wow. Some of these jokes. Okay, we're going for it. Yes. The Irishman, masterpiece. Uh,
Such a great supporting act. Steve, did you see the Joker?
it's not the Joker. It's Joker, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Wow. Woo. Okay. Yes. Yes, Greta. You were missed. Flipping snubbed. That was a great film. Ford v Ferrari was awesome. Wow. Isn't it Cynthia Erivo or is it Erivo? What did he say? I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming. Is Eddie Murphy not even there tonight? That sucks. Oh, I don't even think he's there tonight. I think I just heard the door open.
And now in 2020, we got one.
Wow. Okay. That is very interesting. Unbelievable. Okay. First award. Regina King. This will be for Best Supporting Actor. Best Supporting Actor. It's the easiest award of the night. It's 100% going to Brad Pitt. There's no question. Hey guys. Yes.
Some measure it by box office, but for me, the true impact of a film can be as simple as a memorable line or a searing performance. Over the decades, so many actors in supporting roles gave us moments we will never forget. I am in awe of Louis Gossett Jr., Sergeant Foley, and An Officer and a Gentleman.
That was a good performance. That was a really good performance.
Joan Gray's playfully menacing vehicle in Cabaret.
I don't think I've ever seen Cabaret.
Heartbreaking performance in Glory.
By the way, guys, my sister that's coming for a bit is sick right now, so if you hear her blowing her nose, that's why, unfortunately. Yes.
Vivid moments that will linger for many years to come.
Yep. Okay. One of the easiest picks of the night. It's going to be Brad Pitt. If it's not Brad Pitt, there's going to be it's going to be ridiculous. Tom Hanks was so good. Anthony Hopkins in The Two Popes was really good. Al Pacino, yes. Bravo. Yes. Yes.
Somebody to take care of something. For me, I expect them to take care of it themselves. I don't need two roads coming back.
Yes, Joe Pesci was so good. And Brad Pitt, there's your winner, ladies and gentlemen. This is interesting. They're kind of not doing each actor. They're doing like moments within the films that the actors are nominated for. Wow.
You don't consider yourself famous.
That's very interesting.
But ultimately, matters is what we do with it. You might be demonstrating a failure to show appreciation. I'm not showing appreciation. I went to school for 5 years, and they want me. You did the right thing. I asked them to pray for me. I figured anyone who was going through with it.
Hey, Shamini. I know, it's fine. Go ahead, sit down there. Yes, that's fine. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. It's the easiest pick of the night. Brad Pitt's winning for Best Supporting Actor. In 3, 2, 1, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, Brad Pitt's winning for Best Supporting Actor. Yes. Shh. This is it. It's gonna happen, girl. No, it's not gonna be. It's not gonna be him. It's not gonna be Tom Hanks, girl. It's not gonna be Tom Hanks. Sit down and get disappointed. Yeah, Anthony Hopkins. Yeah, good for you. Hey, Danny. You can sit down if you want. No. Sit down beside me. Yeah. Oh, I'm live streaming right now. That's all. Yeah, Al Pacino, Brad Pitt, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Yeah, go ahead. He was so great. He was so great in there. Brad Pitt. Brad Pitt. Oh, really? No way. Really? Shalane, Tom Hanks has won 2 Oscars already. She's doing fine. Is she like high right now? Is she? Okay, I want to hear a speech though. I want to hear a speech. Let's talk. I want to hear a speech. That man is like 56 years old, and that's what he looks like. Brad Pitt. It's ridiculous.
Thank you, the Academy, for this honor of honors. They told me I only had 45 seconds up here, which is 45 seconds more than the Senate gave John Bolton this week.
Oh wow. Okay, he's making a little political.
Maybe Quentin does a movie about it. In the end, the adults do the right thing.
Wow. That was
This movie is about Quentin Jerome Tarantino. You are original. You are one
Yes,
of a
you
kind.
are. Yes.
The film industry would be a much better place without you. And I love the ethos you gave Cliff Booth. Look for the best in people. Expect the worst, but look for the best. Leo, I'll ride on your coattails any day, man. The view's fantastic.
That's
the rest
awesome.
of the cast and crew, Big Bad Bob Richardson, Robert Garcia, Richie, my man Mike Moe. And, I also want to say, while we're doing all this, I think it's time we give a little love to our stunt coordinators and our stunt.
Yeah. There was a lot of stunt people on Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I remember that. Did you have, by the way, Danny, anyone particularly that you were wanting to win for Best Supporting Actor? The people that were nominated, or no?
I mean, I haven't seen Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Okay.
I haven't seen the 2 Popes.
Did you see A Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood?
I did, and I like Tom Hanks.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. That's the truth.
The Irishman.
Yeah, I mean, I love The Irishman. I like Scorsese.
Oh yeah, so
Those guys have won before, though. So.
Yeah.
This
Yes.
one didn't really matter.
Yeah. It was the easiest pick of the night. Seriously, it was the easiest pick of the night. I think that's why they started with it. It was to literally make people go, don't worry, it's just the one that you're expecting to win. Girl, I know what you mean, by the way. Yes, Tom Hanks was wonderful in A Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood, but he's won for Forrest Gump and Philadelphia. They're not giving Tom Hanks another Oscar when he hasn't even won yet.
Not
What? No, Shalane. I don't even know if he's been nominated more than maybe once or twice. He's a movie star, Shalane. He was no, movie stars don't normally get awards.
Legend of the Fall?
Yeah, maybe movie stars, Shalane, normally aren't recognized in that way because they're considered too pretty and they do too big blockbuster movies and stuff like that. But Leo actually, yeah, he did get one. Yeah, but Mom, that was the easiest pick of the night.
No, that's a good one.
That's okay. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, the first one. Do you mind just giving me that book there? Yeah, just that. Just take the. Yeah, thank you. I just want to have something to write on. I'm sorry, by the way, girl, that you're feeling the way you're feeling. That really sucks. Yeah. Yeah. Well, but honestly, though, Shalane, you don't feel like you need to go to the doctor. You're not going to do anything. They're going to say you don't have a fever. You don't have a strep throat. You don't have anything like that. That's what Mom said. Mom literally said, "Darren, don't ask Shalane if she has strep throat because she's had it before, and that is not what she has." And I was like, "Okay." Yeah, be careful, girl, and also don't get it all over the. By the way, Danny, are you interested? Because we have a few beers that we got. Do you want to have a beer? Do you like light beer, dark beer? We got both. Do you like dark beer? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Just, Mom, get the other dark beer that's in there. It was the one that I think is at the front of the fridge. It's the one, okay, you know what? Hold on, everyone that's watching, just let me go over here. I felt so bad for you, Shalane. I'm like, Brad Pitt's winning. You're like, no! It's the one at the front. Yeah, no, it's not that. Apparently, that you may not like it, I got it because it is a dark beer, but it has any of those you can try. Sorry, girl, that who you wanted didn't get it, but
Well, I just love that movie so much.
oh yeah, and you know what? Tom Hanks was phenomenal in that movie. There's no question. But it's okay, guys. One down. It was the easiest pick of the night, or one of the easiest. Brad Pitt won for Once Upon a Time in Hollywood for Best Supporting Actor. Did any of you honestly have something different? If you did, I question if you've been paying attention to any of the precursors. Let me know in the comments below. Let me know you think the Oscars are going so far. I will say that this performance by Cynthia Erivo or not Cynthia Erivo, by Janelle Monáe at the opening blew last year out of the water. That was a great opening. And this is coming from someone who doesn't like the fact that they don't have a host again this year. I really like hosts. And even I, at the end of that performance, was like, well done. Like, that was a great opening number. And Brad Pitt won for, like I said, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I have to admit, considering that he's given like so many great speeches, it's not that his speech was bad, but it was a little bit more, I don't know what the word is. I guess it just wasn't as like much as what I wanted, considering he just won the Oscar. But it could just be that I'm overwhelmed right now by what's going on. But let me know if you guys had Brad Pitt winning for Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Again, I really think that everyone should have had him winning because he was by far the person that was most likely to win. Again, he was well deserving for sure. Al Pacino and Joe Pesci were also phenomenal in The Irishman, but they never had a shot. Joe Pesci is one, Al Pacino is one, and the Academy likes to divvy it out. So, but, oh wow, what's James Cameron talking about? What is this? Oh, this is directors.
By the way, are you having the TV this way just for tonight?
Just for tonight, yeah. What the? What? It's for a flippin' watch? Okay, that's a little random. That was weird. By the way, what do you think about the TV girl? Huh? It's pretty nice. Yes, Beanie Feldstein from Booksmart. Amazing film. Is this going to be already Best Animated Feature Film, maybe? That would be pretty amazing. I think it is. Or maybe it's going to be Best Animated Short Film. Oh, wow. Don't tell me it's already going to be Best Animated Feature, because that's one that I'm a little bit nervous about. Okay. Feature Film. It's Feature Film. Okay. I have Toy Story 4 winning, but I wouldn't be shocked if it was close. Yeah, animated. Yeah, animated. Yeah.
Is this animated feature?
Animated feature, yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Do you guys have for animated feature film? Do you guys have Toy Story 4? Do you have How to Train Your Dragon? Do you have Klaus? Let me know what you guys have. You know what? I'm gonna predict that Klaus is the upset. I'm gonna predict that Klaus is the upset. I know. Yes, great film. Great film. I lost my body. Great film. I lost my body. Klaus, the animation was extraordinary. I just thought that the story, while it was good, wasn't like stupendous. Missing Link was so good. I don't know, guys. Is Toy Story 4 gonna pull it off or not? I'm gonna. I don't know. Yes! Woo! Yes, I got it. Toy Story 4. Woo! There you go. Yes. There you go, Toy Story 4. I knew it. I literally said the Academy will not vote for a non-Pixar film. Not that Toy Story 4 wasn't great as well, but oh, wow. That was, did you see Toy Story 4, Danny? Wasn't it so good? It was so good. Did you pick that one? That's the one. Yeah, good job. Yeah, that was a good one. Klaus was winning a lot of other awards. That's why I said maybe it wins. How's the beer, by the way? Is it good? Yeah. I'm okay right now. I might try new things. Yes. Toy Story 4, guys. What do you think of the TV, by the way? It's nice, right? The TV is nice, yeah. But yeah, it's just like in the...
We're just proud to be among them.
Yes.
Listen, we take great pride in the fact that we get to make family films, and Toy Story 4 is really a love letter to our families. This is for our parents, this is for our wives, this is for our kids. We love you.
Yes.
I want to thank the movie-going audience so much, especially those that grew up with Toy Story. We hope that your adventures with
I'm very happy you're here, by the way, girl, even if you're feeling crummy.
My wife,
So.
I love you so much.
Yes. Oh, Schneidy Poo. Yes, guys. Toy Story 4. Okay, good. I feel like that was at least they didn't lose that one, because I have a feeling there's at least 2 or 3 that I might still lose out on. Okay, best animated short film. It's got to be Hair Love. It's got to be Hair Love. It's got to be Hair Love, right? That's what I've heard. I've heard nothing but Hair Love. What do you guys have for best animated short film? Do you have Hair Love? Do you have Kit Bull? What do you have? I have Hair Love. That's all I've heard is that it's going to be Hair Love. Let me know what you guys think below. No, well, these are all short films. You did? Oh, you actually saw one of the short films. Oh, nice, nice. Okay, Hair Love, please. Hair Love. Woo! That's what I thought. Yeah. Danny, what did you have for best animated short film?
I didn't know any of them, so I guessed.
But which one did you guess?
I gotta look at the list again.
These are the ones right there. It was DeSera, Hair Love, Kit Bull, Memorial, or Sister. I think I did DeSera. Okay, yeah, it's Hair Love.
But it was a total guess.
Yeah. Got it. Which was it? Hair Love. Hair Love. It was Hair Love. What did you put?
I don't know where it is on here.
It's on the bottom right. Very bottom right.
Oh, this one here.
Yeah. What did you put?
I haven't chosen that one yet.
Well,
That was the one I didn't choose.
yeah. So what did you guys think? Did you guys have Hair Love winning? Did you guys not? Yes. Wow, 3 for 3 so far, guys. 3 for 3. I'm doing well so far. Sorry, which one did you say that you saw? You said you saw Kit Bull or whatever it was called? No, it's called Kit Bull. It's called Kit Bull. But you saw that one. That's great. That's awesome. I didn't know that you saw that. Yes. That's awesome. 3 for 3.
So we have a big team. We have to think the time is running short. So I just want to say that Hair Love was done because we wanted to see more representation in animation. We wanted to normalize black hair. There's a very important issue that's out there, the Crown Act. And if we can help to get this passed in all 50 states, we'll help stories like DeAndre Arnold, who's our special guest tonight, stop to happen.
She's trying to not cry.
Yeah.
This award is dedicated to Kobe Bryant. May we all
Oh,
second act is really
yes. Rest in peace, sir. Guys, Kobe Bryant, what do you think about the fact that he's going to be, like, memorialized at this year's ceremony at some point? That was so flippin' sad. When he died in a freak helicopter accident. Like, really makes you realize how short life is. Not to be a downer in the middle of this. I will in a minute.
Change deniers call it not Frozen 2. Which means I now have 44 blood rivals around the world. These dub versions provide kids and adults everywhere their own special connection to the story and its characters, which means there are so many great versions of Elsa. For instance, Canadian Elsa is basically the same, but with healthcare. But as a dad,
Canadian Elsa is basically the same, but with
the
healthcare.
iconic and brilliant Adina Menzel, pronounced exactly as it is spelled.
I'm never going to let John Travolta live that down.
Is here tonight, joined by Aurora and Elsas from around the world with a special global performance. Composed by Academy Award winners Kristen Anderson Lopez and Robert Lopez. Here is Into the Unknown.
Into the Unknown is a great song, but I never saw Frozen 2 because I thought the first one was like good, but was wildly overrated. And I heard that was it good?
It is good.
Yeah,
Well, you
yeah.
would really like it. That's the song I sent.
This is the.
Look at
I will say this is a really good song, though. I will admit that. Is it? Okay.
this. Britney Spears.
Could you? Yeah.
Wow, I just love
There's 1,000 reasons we should go about my day. And if your whispers, which you wish would go away. Oh.
Idina Menzel's voice, can we just take a moment to appreciate? She is so good. Whoever's doing, though, the soprano part's really good, too.
And if I heard you, I spoke before I fear. Everyone I've ever loved is here within these walls. I'm sorry, super siren, but I'm blocking out your call. I've had my adventure. I don't know something for you. I'm a listener and I follow you into the unknown.
Yes. I met her in New York. I saw her perform one of her musicals. No, if when. It was back in like 2011 or so. Thank you.
She had classical training, didn't she?
No, she didn't.
Or just Broadway? Or
She was very obvious. Yes. Isn't that cool? What language is that? Castilian? I've never heard of that language. Mom? Russian. Wow. Russian guys. Spanish, Elaine and Mom. Danish. Is there no Italian? Is there literally going to be no Italian? That sucks.
how old is Idina Menzel?
Like close to 50. I think she actually might be 50. Yeah, she's in her 40s.
This is my favorite part of this.
Yeah. This is good. Yeah. That was great. Or I should say it was great. It was very good. It wasn't like amazing, but it was really good. What'd you think, girl? Yeah. Did you like it, Danny, or no? You weren't the biggest fan of it.
There was No My Heart Will Go On.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't No My Heart Will Go On. She was, by the way, I don't know if you've seen Uncut Gems yet, but she was great in Uncut Gems as well. You need to see it because she's great in Uncut Gems. Okay, well, what'd you say? I just can't believe that. Yeah, I just can't believe that they didn't have Italian in there because they had like Castilian or something, which I don't even know what that language is. I don't mean to sound rude to the people that are. Yeah, Russian is such a flippin' hard language. It's unbelievable. Well, guys, how do you think the show is going so far? Let me know in the comments. They've done 3. I'm 3 for 3, guys. How are you doing on your Oscar pool? I'm 3 for 3. We have Brad Pitt, Hairball, and Toy Story 4. Okay.
And I kind of cheated because Hairball, I haven't honestly done that because I wanted to.
That's fine. I'll give you that.
But I didn't get close.
Yeah. I literally said they're not going to give it to a Netflix film. I said they're not going to. That's not what the Academy likes to do. It's ridiculous because Klaus was also great animation, but they're not going to do it.
By the way, eat off the pizza. I just got to the oven to keep it hot, but
Mm-hmm. How are you doing, girl? Are you okay? Let me guess, did he not get Hair Love or did he not get animated feature? Probably got bet. He probably got Brad Pitt.
Yeah, he got Brad Pitt and I think Toy Story. So I can't remember what he chose.
Tell Danny, you can tell him if you want to. You can tell your mom and your brother how many I've got. Because
Well, there's only been 3, right?
there's only been 3, but I'm 3 for 3 right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm 3 for 3. But I know that I'm going to lose at least 3 or 4 because there's 3 that I've really taken not a shot in the dark, but I've basically gone against what everyone is predicting. Like I basically said, I know that everyone says this will win, but I want this to win. So I've kind of done like my hope. So chances are I'm not going to win those 3, but what do you have winning for best adapted screenplay? It's the one that has Jojo Rabbit and Little Women. Do you have Jojo
Rabbit.
Yeah, again, Jojo Rabbit was good, but I love Little Women so much, and I just feel like because they didn't give Greta Gerwig director, that I wouldn't put it past the Academy to try to be like, oh yeah, we love Greta Gerwig, here's her Oscar, like, you know what I mean?
My personal favorite film of the year
was Jojo Rabbit. Yeah, I understand. It's not going to win. It's not going to win. No, it's not going to win Best Picture, but it's yeah. It's.
I loved it.
It was, yeah, it definitely was. Yeah, it definitely was. And I will say that what's his name? The guy who played Jojo or whatever was like really the kid was really, really good. Yeah, it was. Yeah, no, it was. It's. I will say that it's certainly out of the 2 films that were because both Jojo Rabbit and Joker were very divisive movies, and I will say that out of those 2, Jojo Rabbit was far better than Joker. I thought, like far better. Yeah. I didn't hate Joker. I didn't hate Joker because I understood what it was going for, and I appreciated how much Joaquin Phoenix threw himself into the role. But I thought that it was very juvenile. The fact that it was clearly trying to say, look at how important of a film I am. And literally at the end of the day, I felt like it was saying people with mental illness need help because otherwise they might snap one day. And it's like, well, yeah, we know that. Like you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just.
I honestly was just kind of like.
Yeah, it was. Well, and the other thing is there were so many scenes, and again, I don't want to say that it's not good that people throw themselves into a role, but there was that whole scene where like Joaquin Phoenix, not on the stairs, but like in his apartment was doing that dance, and it was very clearly supposed to show, look at how much weight Joaquin Phoenix lost. And I'm like, but that's not like the movie. Like it's, anyways, yeah. No, I'll agree with you on that. Jojo Rabbit was far better than Joker. That's for damn sure.
This is crazy.
What do you guys think of the Oscars so far? Kelly Marie Tran is on from Star Wars. Oh, I just have 3 right now. Oh, Keanu Reeves! Guys, Keanu Reeves is on.
Anyway,
Yeah.
It's been a long time since you and I made that movie. That movie, Something's Gotta Give Me in it.
So this has a thing called
I'll never forget.
Yeah, it has a bit of a.
Yeah.
Mom, don't. Just.
Me neither. I mean, that was a lot of crying in there. Lots of laughing and crying. And we had some really, let's be frank.
It was a big time. Good time.
You and Jack. I wouldn't go that far. But anyway.
You and Jack, I wouldn't go that far.
That's good,
Of a
Mom.
good script. Am I right about that?
You're absolutely
I am, okay. So.
Here are the nominees. Best original screenplay.
Okay, I'm gonna open this for you.
Best original screenplay already. Okay, well, I have Parasite winning, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Detective Blaine, you said the investigation is ongoing. You made a point of that. Do you suspect foul play?
What do you guys think?
Marriage Story.
Oh, that was such a beautiful film. Oh my gosh, that film was so beautiful. I hope it wins, but it might be Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. That was ridiculous. 1917 was a great film. That was not dependent on the script. Sorry. Oh my gosh. No, sorry. It did not deserve it. No, not for Shalane, not for screenplay. It's a great movie, but it wasn't the screenplay that made it great. It was the direction and the cinematography and the score. Yeah, the cinematography it's gonna get. Roger Deakins has it in the bag. It's gonna be Once Upon a Time or Parasite. Come on, please give Parasite something else. If Parasite doesn't get this, there's no chance it's winning Best Picture. Please just get Parasite. I mean, again, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was a great script, but just please, just give it to this. Come on. Come on.
It goes to, oh my God.
Yes! Woo! There you go, Parasite! Okay, that's good news for it maybe winning Best Picture. Yes, have you guys seen Parasite yet? Oh, you have to see it, guys. It's a masterpiece. It's one of the best films of the decade. It's one of the best films of the decade. Many people think it's the best. Oh, good for you, Bong Joon-ho. There you go, man. There you go. Woo! 4 for 4, ladies and gentlemen. I can't wait to hear his thing. Go, come on. Speak, sir. Oh. Bro, fucking O. Parasite, guys.
Writing a script is always such a lonely process. We never write to represent our country.
But this is really first Oscar to South Korea. Thank you.
That is amazing. I can't believe it's the first one. Was that honestly all he's going to say? Say more, man. You're a genius. Come on.
When we thank my wife for always being an inspiration to me. I thank all the actors who are here with me today for bringing this film to life. Thank you.
Yes! Yes! Yes for Parasite! That was the dad, yes. Song Kang-ho, I believe is his name.
And thank you, my mom, and thank you. 미국에 할리우드가 있듯이 한국엔 충무로라는 데가 있습니다.
As there's Hollywood in the U.S., in Korea, we have 충무로.
저희 심장의 충무로 모든 필름메이커들과 스토리텔러들과 이 영광을 나누고 싶습니다. 감사합니다.
I'd like to share this honor with all the storytellers and filmmakers at 충무로.
Thank you, Academy.
Wow, that's great. By the way, can we just take a moment? This woman has been with him throughout the translator guys, and she is really phenomenal because you have to be incredible in the language to translate all that. Yes. Timothy Chalamet! Yes! I bet you this is going to be adapted. Oh no, there's no way this is going to be adapted because or is that Natalie Portman? Oh yeah, this is going to be adapted. Oh boy.
But you may know them better as the films they became. Casablanca, Field of Dreams.
Timothy Chalamet from Little Women, Call Me by Your Name, Beautiful Boy is a phenomenal actor. Oh boy. It's going to be Jojo Rabbit. You're probably going to be right, Danny. Yeah, you're probably going to be right.
Screenplay by Steven Zinn.
The Irishman was such a flippin' great screenplay. Yeah, you'll be right, Mom. I didn't take a shot in the dark, but I kind of took my hopes. Yeah, I kind of took my
No, I do it. I own the other part. And I know somebody who owns the other part.
Yes, please. This is such a flippin' beautiful film. Oh my Lord, it's so beautiful. Oh my gosh.
Writing doesn't confer importance, it reflects it. I don't think so. Writing them will make them more important.
Oh, it's such a no. Boo! Boo, Joker. Sorry. No. And also, by the way, can we just take a moment to say that is not based on the Joker? They called it Joker so that it would do well at the box office. That is nothing like the Joker in the comic books. It's nothing like Joker in the comic books. No, it's not. I want Little Women to get it, but you and Danny will be right, because I think they just want to give it to something that a lot of people like felt warmed by, and you know, it's. Well, I know, but Mom, that's a matter of interpretation. A lot of people don't think that. I don't think that. Oh my gosh.
Adolf encourages Jojo to continue.
Oh my gosh.
The Two Popes.
I haven't seen The Two Popes, but I heard it was like good, but nothing spectacular. So, anyways, okay, this will be the first one that I lose, ladies and gentlemen. I'm 4 for 4, but this will be the one I lose. Get ready. I think it's going to be Little Women. Yeah, I picked Little Women because I was hoping, but yeah, I was. Yeah, I knew it.
What was it?
It was Taika Waititi. It was Jojo Rabbit. No!
I'm excited to hear his speech because he's hilarious.
He is good, yeah.
He's super funny.
Mother frick. Okay, well, that's one.
Thank you. Amazing. Thank you.
Australian. Or New Zealand, sorry. Yeah, New Zealand.
Really right. This one's right. Supposed to be heavy. I'd like to thank my mother. Where you are, Mum? I lost you hours ago. Oh yeah. Thank you for being my mother. And
What do you guys think of Jojo Rabbit winning Best Adapted Screenplay? Did you love the film? Did you not like
for
it?
giving me the book that I adapted, and this film wouldn't have existed without you doing that. Just Christine for writing the book. Thank you to the producers of the film, Kathy Neal, and Chelsea Winstanley, who was there right from the beginning. Thank you guys. Many other people that I want to thank, I won't because I can't remember them. That's it. This is really great. I dedicate this to all the Indigenous kids in the world who want to do art and dance and write stories. We are the original storytellers, and we can make it here as well. Thank you. Kia ora.
Yep, that was good. Yeah. Again.
Is that the boy that was in it?
Yeah, that was the boy, yeah.
He's the main character.
Okay.
Really good.
It's.
Really good.
That makes me mad.
What you would think of it, because initially the humor was like,
Yeah.
and then as you go along, you're like, this is funny. And I really liked it.
Yes, Zach Gossingen.
Yeah, it starts off as just being a silly comedy, and then you realize it's something so much more.
Short films allow for new voices to be seen and heard without the constraints of budget or permission. I've seen these films and they are beautiful.
And if you haven't seen it, come see it.
I love the fact that they actually have him up there. That's great. Okay, best live action short film.
Brotherhood.
Okay, let's see. I'm not going to give my prediction away until it's nominated, or until it wins or doesn't win.
The Neighbor's Window. Marshall Curry.
What did you guess?
Saria. Brian Buckley and Matt LaFave.
Come on, please.
A Sister. Delphine Gerard.
Guys, what's going to happen? Best live action short film.
The Oscars goes to
The Neighbor's Widow.
Yes, that was mine. I'm 5 for 6, ladies and gentlemen. I am 5 for 6. And the only reason I'm not 6 for 6 is because I was hoping beyond hope that the other one would win. Yeah. Yep. The Neighbor's Widow. Guys, it happened. The Neighbor's Widow for best live action short film.
Including Marie Dizio, Julia, John,
Elizabeth, my wife.
Mom, 5 for 6. Shalane, 5 for 6. What? You have 4? Oh, well, one of them was Hair Love that you didn't really. Yeah.
Who grew up on a peach farm in Chesterfield, South Carolina. Was the best storyteller I ever knew. She always had a story about some crazy thing that happened, you know, with her siblings when she was growing up, or some weird dog that she had seen, or
What do you guys think?
something that the taxi driver had told her.
It sucks.
About his life. It was
Mom,
pretty
I'm
hard.
disappointed about Little
I
Women.
learned from watching her that a well-told story is it's a powerful thing, and it can change the way we see the world, and it can help us to notice other people and
Are they like 10
care
minutes
about those
long?
other people. And
It depends. I think it's not allowed to be any longer than like 25 minutes or something like that, but I don't know. I'm not sure. Might be his wife. I have no idea. By the way, can I just say, I know that was a little awkward, but I actually really love that they got Zach Gossingen or whatever the guy's name is up on stage there, because he actually has like Down syndrome, and just like considering that he played in Peanut Butter Falcon this year, which was actually a film starring Shia LaBeouf. That was the other guy up there. It starred Shia LaBeouf and him, and he helped this guy become a wrestler. And in the film, has Down syndrome, and in real life he does as well, or something like that. And just again, I know it was a little awkward, but at the same time, if you have that in your life, you, Shalane, probably know that it would be very hard to be able to like not freak out and like etc. So he did a very good job considering, you know, what he has. Because what is that again? Like when you have that, it's slow reactions to things, basically.
Well, yeah, like memorization and
Right.
stuff would be very tricky.
Yeah.
But I mean, I recently saw a clip, I could show it to you, of that guy with Down syndrome playing the guitar.
I know.
And
That's amazing.
Well, I couldn't believe that guy, because I watched that one.
Yeah, me and Mom watched it together. Yeah. Actually had, when I told Mom, it was another thing, Danny, where I literally said to my mom, I said, by the way, like in real life, this man actually has Down syndrome. And she was, I don't know if you did this, Mom, but you were kind of like, how does he have, I'm like, he does. Well, yeah, but you can act that you have Down syndrome, Shalane. Yeah, Shalane, you can. Trust me, I've seen actors that have done it before. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that wasn't Down syndrome.
Well, but he was playing mentally. He was playing Shalane someone that had a disability or whatever it's called now. I don't know, a special need, whatever it's called. So, but okay, well, I will say that considering Danny, that was one of my like 3 or 4 like long shots. The fact that I lost my first long shot doesn't give me a lot of hope for my other 2 or 3. How is your mom and brother doing now? Or do you know? Mm-hmm.
My brother's seen most of the movies, though. I've only seen a handful of these.
Really? They've seen most of them? Okay.
My brother has. My mom was close as well.
Yeah, I think your mom's seen more of that.
It's hard to believe they've already done 6, considering it's like barely 6 o'clock right now. That's crazy. Well, we will see. Yeah. I really thought that, again, it was probably wrong of me to choose Little Women. What about you, girl? Shalane, did you like the Little Women or the Jojo Rabbit one, or did you have a preference?
I didn't really like it.
Oh, here we go. Here we go, guys. What is this one going to be? I'm guessing it's going to be costume or something, but...
What is she with?
Hi, how are you?
The comedian Shalane.
Tonight we will be honoring the work. Can't do it. Because we're upset. Are we upset? You know what? You guys don't want to know. We're PO.
Wow.
Right I'm ticked off. You know what you guys
She looks really good in that haircut.
I'm ticked off. Stained. You know what?
Oh, Greta Gerwig.
It is. We're sorry. We're
So
upset.
good.
We're so upset. Sorry.
Wow.
Guys. Not
Oh, it showed a picture of hers. Okay.
We just know there are a lot of directors here tonight.
Oh, is this going to be Best Director?
No, this is about women not getting nominated.
Hmm.
Oh, that was my line.
Well, I guess it's mine now, son.
Oh, you know, you were always cool when I was a kid.
I don't know how I feel about this bit. It's fine, but.
Something other than acting.
Mm.
Passionate about is production design.
Okay, production design. It's got to be Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. It might go to 1917, but it's got to be Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
See? We're crying.
Guys, best production design, what do you think? Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, 1917, what do you think? Oh boy. Please tell me it's going to be Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Instead of 1917. Unless they give it to Jojo Rabbit if they're really starting to favor that one. It's not going to get that. Oh boy.
I think I said 1917.
Once upon a time.
I'm happy if Joe.
By Nancy Hay.
Okay.
Production design by Ian Houghton.
I mean, unless they really go, I guess, crazy on Parasite and give it that, but. Yeah. Woo! There you go. Okay. I am 6 for 7, ladies and gentlemen. What's that? Oh, yeah. Daddy. Production design is like literally, like you can see what it is. It's literally, they recreated 1960s Hollywood. That's not visual effects. They literally recreated it, and there was like, yeah, it's a set. It's the set. It's the world. It's the world of the film. Yeah. I don't know. Have you seen Once Upon a Time in Hollywood yet? Because I was going to say, when you see it, you can't deny, considering that you find out that that's all real, it looks like you're in 1960s Hollywood. Like, it's ridiculous. There's Tarantino. He actually looks happy for once.
And thank you. And we share this with our incredible art department and my partner in crime, decorator Nancy Hay. And
Okay.
to Quentin Tarantino providing an epic masterpiece.
Yes. I wouldn't say it's a masterpiece, but it's a great film.
A huge shout out to all the people that helped put us here tonight. The craftsmen, the construction guys.
Be careful, babe, because under that might be dirty.
And of course, my gang, Mark and Sarah and Josie and Adam and everybody. I appreciate it so much.
I'm amazed that, like, I don't know why. I just think that everybody that was doing the production would be
Yeah, it's. Oh, they're doing another one. Okay. Please let it be Little Women. Please let Little Women get one thing.
What will she say?
Well, maybe we don't say it.
Guys, costume design, Little Women, please.
Boots are made for walking, and that's just what they'll do. And one of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over.
Wow. Okay. This is kind of interesting. There's Billie Eilish. Because she's doing a performance of something. She's doing a performance of something, and she also just won like 5 Grammys. Yeah, I don't know. I think she's doing something tonight. Yeah, but I think Amazon got a few nominations. I think Amazon got it. Oh wow. Yeah, Amazon got a few nominations for something. I think she's 18 now. I think she's 18. But yeah. Please let it be Little Women. Just let Little Women get one thing. One thing. Please, just one thing. It could. I could see Jojo Rabbit getting it, but just or it could be Joker. Honestly, I could see them even giving it to Joker if they really like Joker. Please give it to Little Women. Please. Please give it to Little Women. Please. Thank God. Thank the Lord God Almighty. Woo! It should have gotten way more than that, but at least it got that. Oh, thank the Lord God Almighty. Yes. Oh, okay. I am 7 for 8, ladies and gentlemen. 7 for 8, yes. Oh, that film just, oh my Lord. We saw it together. Well, I mean, she wasn't sitting with us, but you saw it in the same theater as us. Yeah.
I'm indebted to a lot of people, to a wonderful team, to an amazing cast, to producer Amy Pascal.
Yes.
To my family.
Nice Little Women got it.
Working mother. And first and last, to Greta Gerwig. She was an inspiration to all of us.
You should have been nominated for Best Director, Greta. Wow, that was quick. I feel like the show is going to go really fast. That's the only one that it has a chance of winning now. Little Women had a shot of Best Adapted Screenplay, but that's it now. There's not going to be... Oh, okay. It's from a film called Breakthrough.
I mean, she sang in the show.
Yeah, she sang in the show a bit. What did you guys think of Little Women getting Best Costume Design? I was really excited.
No one cares about you. I'll throw my arms around you. I'll be there. Whatever.
Win. This is done. Could you please sing that song? No, we not.
Well, look at the choir.
What do you think, Shalane? Mom. Never got into This Is Us. I watched like 2 episodes and I was like, this is so melodramatic. I was like, it's
every way.
It's so melodramatic.
My heartstrings like a heart.
No, exactly. That's exactly the issue.
I love it.
I just think that would be so hard to be
not self-reflective.
Well, yeah. Like you want to minimize that.
So maybe that will make it easier for her because she's playing herself.
I was gonna say it could also be easier because she's literally playing herself. Of course you like that, Win. Of course you like that. Shalane.
It's gospel.
It's gospel, exactly. That's what mom just said. That's what my mom just said.
What did she say at the end?
I don't know what she said. I think she said something about her mom, something like that. Yeah. I think she said I love you, mom, or this is for you, mom, or something like that. So okay, well, supporting actress, that's another one that's locked, sealed, and delivered. There's no question. It's going to be Laura Dern.
How are you feeling today? Don't feel that you have to stay any longer than you want to. So tell me if you want some more of that.
I mean, it's really, I will say that the ceremony is really moving along, so it might even be less than what I thought because there's been, yeah, which I don't really personally like because as much as I'm not saying I want it to drag on, I like when the one night they really celebrate like the movies and they like do some montages and they make it, again, I don't want it to be 5 hours, but the fact that they're like, oh, we have to get it done in like 2 hours. I'm like, it's one night a year, guys. Like, no, that's what I'm saying is that I don't like that because I've always said that I think hosts make it. No, mom. The only thing that is a very far shot, the only thing that is a very far shot for best original score is 1917, but it's going to be Joker. It's 100% going to be Joker. It was the Shalane. You know the composer for Joker is the Icelandic cellist who's a classical cellist, and she's like 35 or like 34, and her name is she's a cellist, and she's a classical cellist who became a composer, and her name is she's Icelandic. It's Hildur Gunnadóttir. That's how you pronounce her name. Hildur Gunnadóttir. That's how you pronounce her name.
But like she was a cellist.
Not was. She is a cellist. She plays the cello all the time in symphonies and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah.
Does she have a lot of like YouTube videos of her playing?
I haven't searched it. I will admit, and maybe that's fine if you disagree, but I will admit that for me, Joker, one thing I do have to admit is that the score was really effective. Like the score I thought really worked in the film at the parts that it came out. But
Shalane, what are you feeling about going to this workshop tomorrow?
I don't think you should go, girl, because I think you should try to.
They can't put you into the Tuesday one instead, right?
Well, you guys let me know how you're doing on your Oscar pool. I'm 7 for 8, I believe is what it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I'm 7 for 8. Let me know if you guys are doing better, worse.
I mean, I guess if you went and you just sat at the back,
I will be back.
Yeah.
Can you just show me in?
But if I go tomorrow, I will be picking you up at 8:10 because I have to finish starting at 8:30. So I'll need to.
Well, you could just go. I've got the bus to pass, so if you do go early, then maybe just go park down Fisher and just walk up, and then you can leave when you want to.
Oh, I wish, bud.
I'm good with the beer, thanks. It's a big one.
I don't think it's a fever. I think
So I haven't had a chance to ice these yet. You might not want to, Shalane, but if you want, I made my Valentine cookies for next week, and I made. No, I was gonna do that tonight, but.
Oh, I have a tiny one in
Hard work, she put in.
Because I'm a very strange mother, I still send these, I ice them and I still send them to wherever my kids are, like Micheline's in Kelowna. So I spend like $12 on postage to send them out to Kendall.
Really?
And I still do, yes, every year, Valentine's and Thanksgiving.
Well, how are you guys doing?
They're really good. Is it chocolate?
They're both.
It's back. Okay, no, I don't want to miss this. It's back. It's back. It's back. I don't want to miss this. Here we are. Mm.
I know, they're not ice.
Mark Ruffalo, ladies and gentlemen.
Took us out of our everyday lives and gave us a chance to walk in someone else's shoes. It wasn't always a comfortable walk, But it's a journey that we would have never taken or traveled otherwise.
Documentary feature, again, it's American
As a result,
Factory.
these films,
It's American
all of
Factory.
which are directed or co-directed by women.
Woo! Yeah.
After all the comments about.
Wait, come on, this is documentary. This
Have an
isn't.
impact not just for today, but will resonate with us for years to come.
Is this
Here are the nominees for Best Documentary Feature.
They're doing documentary feature before documentary short subject? That's weird. Anyways, this is American Factory. I would be shocked if it was anything else.
The Cave.
The Cave is the one that's about Syria that is apparently very, very good. It's apparently really good. What? What is it, Danny?
Oh, I'm just making fun of my friend Rafi.
Oh, okay. Is he not? Is he
It's
not?
not Oscar.
Oh, okay. What did you? Do you know what you have for this one? Did you have American Factory or did you have?
I think so. It was a total guess.
Okay. For Sama, I haven't seen, but I hear it's super like depressing, but in the best way. Like it's apparently like very powerful. That was a very good documentary. That was very, very good. That I see could be the upset, but I think it's American Factory. I think it's American Factory. Am I right or am I right?
And the Oscar goes to American
Yep,
Factory.
told you. 8 for 9, guys. 8 for 9. What'd you say? Oh, maybe they don't. I don't know. I can't believe, though, they did documentary feature before documentary short film. That's very short subject. That's very weird. Okay. Woo!
Thank you. Well, even before that envelope got opened, just being in the presence, in the company of our sister and brother documentarians who risk their lives making stories, bringing stories to us about hospitals being bombed in Syria, about Brazil, about Macedonia. We were so proud. We are inspired by you guys. Our film is from Ohio and China. Go Buckeyes! And but it really could be from anywhere that people put on a uniform, punch a clock, trying to make their families have a better life. Working people have it harder and harder these days. And we believe that things will get better when workers of the world unite.
Thank you, Academy. Thank you to everyone who trusted us to tell your story. Sheshe Chowdhuang. Thank you to our unstoppable crew, our beloved friends and family. Chen Zhang, Mija Lee, our unstoppable editor, Lindsay Hughes, and to those big-hearted people at Netflix, Participant Media, Higher Ground Productions, and the tough, inventive, great people of Dayton, Ohio.
I hate it when they play them off. Can I just say that? Like, seriously, this is one time a year. Like, just let them say what they want to say.
And now, here are the nominees for Best Documentary Short Subject.
Okay. Learning to skateboard in a war zone. That's what it's gonna be. Yeah, that's what it's gonna be, I think. It's an incredibly predictable award show so far, I will say. Okay, let's see.
And the winner is Learning to Skate.
Yep. Told you. Man, this is predictable so far. I'm 9 for 10.
God. No. I am. Frank Capra, you guys remember, Frank Capra handed me a Student Academy Award in 1977. And I thought I'd skip the hard part. I thought I would then go on to make movies. And if I hadn't had that encouragement at my back then, I wouldn't have been able to withstand the last four decades in this business.
That's good.
I want to thank Andy Films and Molly Thompson. Green Media.
How did you like, by the way, the beer, Danny? Is it good? Beer, yeah.
Cinematographer and Mary Manhart.
Shalane, I'm 9 for 10, and the only one I've lost is the one that was a long shot. So, because last year was a horrible piece of shit. Oscars.
Well, I won last year based off of your.
Yes, but still you got like 5. Yeah, but still you got like 5 wrong that I kept saying what, and so yeah.
I almost did it again.
Oh, which one was this, Darren?
Best short subject, documentary short subject. It went to the war one. Yeah, skateboard in a war zone. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Good. Yeah, it was a good speech. I don't know if it is. Is it? Are they honestly gonna finish it in like 2 hours? Because that would be really like sad if it was just 2 hours. That'd really suck. Well, now this is gonna be best supporting actress.
Wants to build a lasting body of work.
Choosing
roles that do more than just speak to them personally, but with the hope of their performance will resonate with others. The 5 women nominated Best Supporting Actress have done just that.
Wow,
The idea of a good father was only invented like 30 years ago. We love them for their fallibilities, but people absolutely don't accept those same feelings.
I needed her in this one.
Richard is not a murderer. He saved.
I'm sorry, but I did not like Richard Jewell. So Oscar baity. So Oscar baity. Yes. Yes, Florence Pugh. She won't. No. Oh, she's so good. She's gonna get it one day. Florence Pugh is gonna get Margot Robbie.
Why do you keep defending these people?
I'm not defending, I'm just explaining.
I feel sorry for you, I really do.
You don't have to feel sorry for me. You feel the same way one day.
No, I'd be respected if I couldn't be loved.
Oh, it's such a beautiful film.
Look at her in the eye and trust without fear. That's what it is to be a woman.
Wow, that's
You're so good.
Yeah, she is the dark horse, but in the sense that there's like a 1 in 100 shot that she wins.
It's nobody's job to protect you.
It's gonna be Laura Dern. Here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Look at this, Daddy. Watch. Right here.
Kathy Bates, Richard Jewell.
No, Mom. He's listing the Oscar. No, it's not, Mom. Kathy Bates. Hell will freeze over before Kathy Bates wins. Yeah, she's a beautiful woman. That's for sure. Florence Pugh is also a beautiful woman. Yeah. I don't like Margot Robbie's dress tonight and makeup. I will say I'm not the biggest fan of it.
She's wearing garbage bag.
Yeah. Laura Dern. Wow, really? No way. Yep. That's her mother. Well, because I think, didn't Bruce Dern die a few years ago? He passed away, didn't he, Bruce Dern? Well, no, it wasn't, because he was in a movie in like 2013. Anyways, of course that's who it was.
I haven't seen Marriage Story yet.
No, I
There's
know.
still like 5
But
films that we have
I
to
did
see.
not, but she was.
Well, Mom, she was
She
great.
was a
You just didn't like her
psychologist.
character. Yes.
My fellow nominees, my sisters, my colleagues. Thank you, Netflix, my friend Ted, Scott, everyone for their support and love to Noah.
It's a Netflix film.
His
It's a Netflix film.
magic. Thank you, Noah, for your words and for your friendship in art and life with you and Greta. Thank you to this cast, the majestic Adam, Scarlett, Alan, Ray, our amazing crew, David. Noah wrote a movie about love and about breaching divisions in the name and in the honor of family and home, and hopefully for all of us in the name of our planet. And I would like to say a special thank you to the gifts of the love stories in my life, my stepchildren, CJ and Harris, my heart and inspiration, Ellery and Jaya. And you know, some say, never meet your heroes. I say if you're really blessed, you get them as your parents. I share this with my acting heroes, my legends, Diane Ladd and Bruce Dern.
Oh, yes. Rest in peace, Bruce Dern. You were a phenomenal talent. Is it her birthday today? That would be amazing.
I did appreciate that. She was very real. She was very transparent, and yet she said something like that, right? Now, compared to other people who have just been like I cannot
Yeah. Guys, Laura Dern, Best Supporting Actress. Who could have predicted that except for everyone? Oh, well, she's also, I don't know if you know this, but Laura Dern is also very tall. She's like 5'11" or something like that.
Is she actually? Or like,
No, she actually is. She's like something like 5'11". I hope that this is good because I've hated basically every single one of Disney's live action, even though it wasn't really. But I've hated almost every single one of them. Yeah, but it's not like the animated film, which I don't have a problem with because because Shalane, it's not doing the animated film in live action. It's actually going to be original, which is what I love. It's going to be serious. It's going to be a war film. They've said it's going to be a war film. You know, though, that it's supposed to take a big hit because China, since the coronavirus, like when it comes out, there's a chance that China will still be closed down. So it's going to take a huge hit because China won't be seeing it, apparently. I mean, I still think that it's going to be a huge enough hit in the States and in other countries that it'll still make a profit. But I mean, China is where it would make the most of its money, which I just don't understand because I understand the coronavirus has infected a lot of people and I get it. But it's not like it's literally like affecting like everyone and there's millions of people. Like there's like been a couple thousand. And so, well, no, but I'm just saying. Yeah, but.
What we're saying in our program, what people are saying is, not just because they're in healthcare, they know about health everywhere, but they're saying like the normal flu in like worldwide, let alone North America, that has killed
way more people than coronavirus.
Like the flu has killed like, I don't know, 8,000 or something already this year. And they're saying, like, I mean, they would never say this like directly because I'm in healthcare, but they basically say it's like a ploy to get everybody all upset and to get everybody thinking this and this. And I don't know, like.
No, I mean, think of it this way: the flu kills, for rough and dirty numbers, 1 in 100 people. Coronavirus kills 1 in 10 people. So yes, the flu has killed more worldwide, but that's because they have to get a control of the coronavirus. If that spreads worldwide like the flu has, way more people are going to die.
So more people get it.
I get that. I guess I'm just saying that. So again, I don't want to sound like a hypocrite because I'm not saying therefore don't like try to control it. But the fact that they're literally saying, "Oh no, China, no theaters open, never," I'm like, it's not. I get it, but still, that's what I'm saying. Well, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're going to say quarantine everything, well, then that's fine. But don't say we have to quarantine theaters. Nothing else, but just. I don't think so. They're not quarantining. They're quarantining airports?
They're closed down.
Okay, well.
Because they're trying to control this thing.
By the way, Mom, I don't know if you saw my status, but yesterday I was sick with a cold/flu. we played Pandemic, which was about viruses getting spread throughout the world. We watched Contagion, when Gary commented, and then we played the video game Last of Us.
Yes.
Infected people.
Well, yeah, but it's literally about like zombies. It's not about.
We were playing the game, and then I was like, "You want to play a board game?"
Although I haven't played it yet, but I've watched the whole thing being played. It's one of the best video games of all time.
Watching the movie was kind of scary yesterday because every time you coughed or sneezed, we got like.
It's one of the best. The Last of Us is literally one of the best video games of all time. It's so flippin' unbelievable. Do you just have a really good immune system, do you find?
No, I
or
mean, if I get sick, then I get sick, right? What am I going to do? Not live in the house for 3 days, 4 days?
I think you should
colds are
sleep
good
in
for you.
the-
Colds build your immune system and keep you stronger. It's good to get colder than rest, right? So, if it happens, it happens.
And thanks. Wow. Thanks. And this is my first time at the Oscars. So
I don't know. You know what, guys? I take back what I said because we've done 10 categories out of 24. So when we do 12, we'll be halfway, and it's like literally 6:27. So it probably will be till 8. I'm wrong. It's probably going to be till 8.
And the man that is about to come to the stage took a chance on me. He gave me the incredible opportunity to be in the smash hit Hamilton.
Yes. Lin-Manuel Miranda. Yes.
One of my personal heroes, Oscar-nominated songwriter Lin-Manuel Miranda.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Woo! Yeah, Lin.
That young man's a movie. In a show celebrating the impact of storytelling, we'd be crazy to miss out on highlighting those songs that have been attached to movies and that have forever impacted our collective.
No, he's not doing Best Original Score, Mom. He doesn't have an envelope.
Danger Zone, TURTLE Power by Partners in Crime. It only takes hearing a few notes of these songs and I am immediately transported to the visuals of the movies that are etched into my mind.
Oh.
As John Hughes once said about the Simple Minds is, "Don't you forget about me." You couldn't take the song out of the movie and you couldn't take the movie out of the song. Let's have a look and listen at just a few examples where a song has transformed a film and the film has transformed a song.
Yes. You'll like this, Ryan. You'll like this. Mm-hmm. Yes. Rocky, great movie. What's that? I don't remember, actually. That's Breakfast Club. Oh, that's such a good comedy. That's yeah. No. Oh yeah, Say Anything. Yeah. Purple Rain. Yeah, that's pretty obvious. Oh, I wonder what that film is. I've never seen that film before in my life. Yeah. I don't know what that film is. I've never seen that film. I've never heard of that film before. Oh, Whitney Houston, rest in peace, sir. Or ma'am. Did I just say sir? Pardon me. Ma'am. Is that Ghost? Or no, Dirty Dancing. No, Ghost. Yeah, Ghost. Oh, yeah, that's it.
La Bamba.
What's that from again?
La Bamba.
Oh, that's actually
La
the...
Bamba?
Maybe once, but not for a long time.
Almost Famous.
Uh-huh.
Wayne's World.
Yeah. Wayne's World. Uh-huh. Oh, no, sorry. I don't like... I'm not saying it's bad, but I thought it was wildly overrated. It was fine, but it wasn't. Slumdog Millionaire. I should rephrase. It wasn't fine. It was good. It just wasn't the best film of 2008. Yeah, Footloose, again, it's fine. It's nothing special. Oh, The Graduate. Yes, respect Dustin Hoffman. Moulin Rouge. Yeah, that's a good musical. That's good. Oh, Do the Right Thing. Spike Lee. Back to the Future, one of the best movies ever made. Mom, Power of Love. Reservoir Dogs. I don't know why I came here tonight. That's something ain't right. What song is this? How do I not know that? I know it. I just don't know the name all of a sudden. It might have been, yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Uh-huh.
I don't know more about music than I do about movies, actually.
Yeah.
No, you're right. 8 Mile was pretty powerful. Yeah, it was.
What's this?
8 Mile.
8 Mile.
It's about Eminem.
Oh, I know that one too. I was gonna say it was something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, pretty interesting. Oh, yeah, it is in one.
Eminem, guys, is at the Oscars. What do you think of that? I think that's pretty cool.
I don't know why he's at
I mean, he's still.
so long ago.
Yeah, but.
Turn back and almost strange day.
Can we just take a moment to appreciate what a beautiful woman Brie Larson has turned into? Sweet Moses. Mom, you saw that was Brie Larson a minute ago, right?
You probably haven't heard, but Eminem on his new album has a song called Godzilla where he breaks the world record for the fastest rap previously held by him. You should look it up, actually.
What?
There's 11 syllables a second.
What?
How many?
11 syllables.
How do you do 11 syllables a second?
It is insane.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Respect for that.
Yeah. He's a genius.
Oh.
I mean, I'm not big into rap, but Eminem is a genius.
I still think though my favorite rapper that is today is Kendrick Lamar. I think Kendrick Lamar is unbelievable. Yeah, he's good. Mom, what were you going to say to Danny?
Oh, no, I was just going to say, like, I was thinking about the black people can do rap. So, like,
Come on.
Well, no, they were there making
Primarily,
music.
yeah. There's only a few good white rappers, but Eminem is like,
Yeah. He's really older. This guy has a bit of a seven.
He's in his 40s, or is in his 50s, maybe in his 50s.
I don't think
Did you just see that shot that they did of Martin Scorsese? He was not having it. He was like, but seriously, you should have seen Martin Scorsese was like,
I know, he had his eyes like that.
yeah, Gal Gadot is one of the beautiful women in the world. I think that's good though, because it shows the way that like people are appreciating music in different ways. Because some people don't like rap music. Well done. Good for you, Eminem. That was great. Yeah, guys, what did you think of Eminem's performance at the Oscars? I thought it was pretty great. It was really good. Yes. Well done.
I'll play that song for you. It's insane.
Yeah, I'm sure that it's good. I'm sure that it's good. Oh wow, that was random.
He says something like 540 words in 30
That I just don't understand how. Again, I'm not doubting you. I just don't understand how it's physically possible to say 11 syllables in a second.
It's crazy.
Well, it doesn't sound like words.
It doesn't. I have to pull the lyrics.
Well, yeah, but then how do you know? But then how do you know he's actually saying all the syllables?
I pulled the lyrics and I followed along, and he's saying them. It's amazing.
Okay, maybe. Yeah, that again. I'm not saying I disagree with you, or not disagree with you that I doubt what you're saying. It's just some of these are some. I'm sorry, but the fact that we live in the golden age of television and these are some of the things that are being shown is ridiculous.
How are you going to say all those words? Like, that's more than 1 second, right?
Yeah.
And then the thing is if he continues that.
Actually, Ricky doesn't mind the sound. He gets it.
Oh, how is your mom and do you know how your mom and brother are doing so far?
I'm not quite sure.
Because I'm at 9 out of 10 or something like that. I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I'm 10 out of 11. 1, 2, 3.
Is that the one?
1, 2,
Yeah, it
3,
comes up in a
4,
second.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, I'm Shalane. I'm 10 out of 11. 10 out of 11. But again, I will say that I guarantee you I'm going to lose out on 2 more because film editing and visual effects, I literally was like doing what I did with the screenplay where I was like, oh, please let it be this. So I'm going to lose out on 1 or 2 more. There's no question. Oh, guys, that's Macy Williams from not from Hunger Games, from the Game of Thrones. Hunger Games. By the way, I still, Shalane, don't know for sure, but it seems like they finally fixed the flippin' software issue with this like soundbar, remember, that was having issues? Because we've done like 4 nights in a row where we've watched like a movie or a television show on like Amazon, Netflix, and Disney Plus, and it hasn't worked. But again, I still refuse to, if it's been like 1 month and there's been no issues, then I'll believe it. But until then, I still refuse to. You're sure though, Danny, that it's not possibly sped up? Like it's not sped up.
Wow.
Okay. I guess the only thing that I would say is that while I'm not saying that isn't impressive, to me, you're not a better rapper if you can rap more words a minute. I'm not saying that that's not a talent, but it has to do with the like lyrics and stuff like that make you the best rapper.
What's amazing is
no, I'm not saying the lyrics aren't great. The lyrics might be great, but just
he makes it percussion.
yeah,
He makes it a drum beat.
He's like, yeah, no, I get it. No, I get it. What did you guys, by the way, think of the Eminem at the Oscars? I think that was actually pretty good. Yeah, no, I thought that was pretty good.
And to keep it up.
Okay, here we go. What do we have now?
Shalane, how are you feeling? The tea? Do you like it with that hot?
Wow, Danny, look at the person that's beside him. She's literally like almost 50 years old. Because his name is Oscar. Oscar's not so much. Okay, sound it is. It's going to be 1917. There's a possibility it's Ford v Ferrari. That could happen, but I think it's going to be 1917. 1917. Yeah.
The Manson Ranch in the city of Gotham.
Sound editing.
And even a galaxy far, far away.
Sound editing is basically, okay, sorry, I need to try to remind myself. Sound editing is how the sound is made. It might be Ford v Ferrari. Guys, what do you think is going to be sound editing? Do you think it's going to be Ford v Ferrari? Do you think it's going to be 1917? It's not going to be anything other than those two, so no. Sorry, boo, Joker. Joker was nothing special when it came to sound editing. That's complete and utter crap. Yes, that deserves to win. I hope it wins. If Ford v Ferrari wins, that wouldn't be a big issue. Yeah. Yeah, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was good. Yeah, that was such an amazing moment. Oh. Yeah, I mean, the sound was very good in Rise of Skywalker. The movie wasn't all that great, but... Okay, guys, here we go. Sound editing, 1917. Wow! What? Okay. They might be giving 1917 the middle finger. They might be giving 1917 the middle finger. Wow. Wow, that is surprising. But honestly, Shalane, if you hear Ford v Ferrari is because it's about race cars, the sound is the film. Like there's moments where you... No. Cinematography, Shalane, hell will freeze over before 1917 loses cinematography. It's going to happen. And also, Ford v Ferrari isn't nominated for cinematography, so it doesn't matter. I can't believe that Ford v Ferrari actually. Wow, that is an upset. That's definitely an upset. If this keeps, okay, I'm going to say right now, if Ford v Ferrari does sound mixing, I'm changing my Best Picture vote to Parasite, because if 1917 doesn't even win to either of the sound categories, it's not winning Best Picture. It wouldn't make any sense for it to win Best Picture. So if it wins sound mixing, I'm changing my votes, because it won't make any sense for it to win Best Picture. We have it taped at the bottom here. Okay, well, I'm still going to say 1917, but if it goes to Ford v Ferrari, I'm changing my vote. Did you guys see Ad Astra?
We started it and turned it off.
Oh, okay. Because you weren't into it. Oh, really?
We got like 20 minutes in.
I will say that it's a slower film, but I will say that it still is very it's not like amazing, but it's actually like really good. It's just not. It's definitely a slow burn. It's definitely a slow burn. 1917 has to get at least one of the sound categories. Come on, 1917 was amazing sound wise. Give it to at least one.
And the Oscar goes to 1917.
Yes, okay, thank God. Okay, well, then I don't know. Then I think I'm going to stick with 1917. Sound editing went to Ford v Ferrari, sound mixing went to 1917. But you know what? I don't know what to do for film editing and shit. I've gotten 2 wrong now because I got sound editing wrong.
Each one did outstanding work in this film, from my guys in the trenches to Mark's team in the studio, for their incredible support. Thanks to our families, Victoria, Ava.
Well done, guys. 1917 had brilliant sound.
And Sam Mendes.
Wow.
None of us would be here without you.
That was surprising. I will say that. That's very surprising. I wasn't expecting 1917 to miss out on the one.
Mike Fenton, Jambo, Lee Smith, our editor, all the guys who gave such a great score to work with. Robbie and the guys at Gold Press, Rob Carlson and Billy. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay. Well, we shall see what happens. I mean, I have a feeling that... What? What is it randomly doing that for? That's weird. Oh, I can't. Yeah, because it's I can't let through. Okay. Nice. Randy Newman, guys. He has such a distinct voice. It's so good. I can't let you. I can't let you. I can't let you. I can't let you. Throw yourself away.
How many have been called so far?
I believe 12 or 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I have 11 out of 13.
My brother has 9. I have 6.
Wow. Okay, I'm still doing the best. Robbie's doing 9. That's pretty good.
For fun this year, I picked what I wanted.
So that's fine. That's fine.
I know a lot of movies.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 12, 13. Yeah, I have to admit, adapted screenplay. I'm not surprised that I lost, but I'm pretty surprised that sound editing I missed out, especially because sound mixing went to 1917, and most often sound editing and mixing go to the same film. So that's very yeah, interesting.
Who is this guy?
Randy Newman for Toy Story. He's singing the song for Toy Story 4. Well, he composed the score for Marriage Story, but he wrote the soundtrack for Toy Story 4.
Really?
Like he didn't write or no, maybe he did write. Yeah. You know what? Actually, I might be wrong. Toy Story 4, there might have been a score, and if there was a score, maybe he actually also did write the actual score for it too. I'm trying to. Yeah, but he wrote the score for Marriage Story. Like there was an actual score for Marriage Story. He wrote the score. Yeah. He's up for best original score. He's up for best original score. Okay, well, we shall see. I have to be honest. I honestly was very confident about sound mixing or sound editing, and the fact that I lost that was surprising.
So it was Ford versus Ferrari. I don't know anything about sound.
I just am a little nervous now about film editing and visual effects because I have Parasite for film editing, but if they gave Ford v Ferrari sound editing, they very, very well could give film editing to Ford v Ferrari. I said Parasite, but I'm just trying to decide if I should change it. Yeah.
Go with your.
And visual effects, I have Avengers Endgame, which I don't know. I just thought that for some reason, since it was literally the biggest film of all time, I felt like the Academy would at least want to give it to one thing. I always love how it says on the bottom, dramatization, do not attempt. It's like, who lost dude is just literally like, I gotta do this. We gotta go out there right now and do this.
By the way, Dan, if Shalane wants to go, feel free to take her. I want her to feel like.
I'd love for you guys, since it's I think only going to be like another hour, but at the same time, if you need to leave with Shalane,
She just asked for another cup of tea, but she likes the chili hot honey. You remember that hot honey?
Oh, she likes that. Oh, okay, well that's good.
But it's like.
It's hot. Yeah, no, it's hot.
I remember we tried it at that market at Christmas. And
I know. I'm gonna actually.
You buy it? I don't want it, and I just saw it there. We hadn't even opened it, and I thought,
I don't know if I can leave yet. I was gonna say anything spicy is good to clear your sinuses because it's like very like.
Although Shalane says that she's had an appetite, which is good. Like it's not like she hasn't. Like she said, she's actually felt quite hungry. You know. Well, that's a good thing.
Can you guys believe that Martha Stewart is doing a Subway commercial? That's hard to believe. It's Martha Stewart doing a Subway commercial. You know what? I just saw earlier in the night an Aveeno commercial, and Jennifer Aniston was doing Aveeno, and I was like, good for you for still doing
is a good.
It's a good brand, Mom, but it's Jennifer Aniston. But Mom, it's Jennifer Aniston. It's Jennifer Aniston, though. Like. And I don't know if you also saw for
L'Oreal doing a commercial.
But for L'Oreal, I don't know if you saw for L'Oreal, Amber Heard did a commercial for L'Oreal, and I don't know if you've heard it again. I'm not saying that it's necessarily true or not, but there's been a lot of talk about how Amber Heard, remember, was got married to Johnny Depp. Well, Johnny Depp and Amber Heard, she's like an actress, and they got married, and they broke up, or they got divorced like a year later, and it was thought, or at least most people thought they knew that Johnny Depp actually was abusive in the relationship, and now it's come out that it possibly. I'm just saying politically, I'm surprised that Amber Heard is the face of something like L'Oreal because right now she has a lot of heat on her. And I'm like, again, I'm not saying it's true or not. It's just the fact that
she was maybe abusive.
I don't know if it was physically abusive or emotionally. I mean, Johnny Depp isn't a huge dude. I mean, yeah, he's a man, but it's not like he's a huge dude. So I can picture Amber Heard like doing that. But just again, and I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying even no, it hasn't. I'm just saying that. Okay. I'm just saying that maybe it was physical abuse. I'm just saying that she's had some heat on her, and the fact that she's been nominated for the party.
Incredible. I do not belong here. Welcome back to the Oscars. Questlove, hit it. Alright, we're gonna do something fun for you guys. We're gonna break down what's happened to the show so far. What's that tight that shirt, bro? Who's out there?
I'm trying to remember.
bunch of nominees that don't look like me. First up, Janelle, let us know who we been coasting. Yeah, Chris Rock dropped in cause he ain't hosting. Mr. Pitt, congrats on winning your trophy. Now please make a sequel to World War Z. Mindy, South Asians, her name is Idina Menzel, Mr. Travolta, John Wick.
They would have told him. They would have told him ahead of time, like a day before, who was going to win. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, but maybe.
I've seen rappers freestyle.
Yeah, maybe.
And that's how you recap the show in a rhyme. Keep an open mind. I'm sure we'll find that there's plenty of light here for us all to shine.
That was good. I mean, I liked it, but I will say I thought it was very random that he just came out and like recapped the Oscars. It's like we know what's been happening to the Oscars, guys. It just happened. Like, that's weird. Nah, yeah, Mom, I know, but are you okay, girl?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm really grateful for the help, you know.
Oh, that's good.
And have had an enormous amount of experience on film sets. We certainly understand the importance, indeed the primacy of the role of the cinematographer to film.
She was in Veep. Veep is one of the best.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, Veep is one of the best TV shows of all time. Veep is one of the best TV shows of all time.
So the cinematographer who knocks on your trailer door to let you know that it is time to get to the set to create magic.
I literally feel like marking a check mark before it's even before it's even awarded. Like cinematographer, it's Roger Deakins. There's no question. No question.
To travel you to set.
There's no question.
Oh, how splendid then to honor these unsung cinematic heroes.
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm being told that that is not the role of the cinematographer.
Oh.
And it has something to do with camera.
Who is talking to you?
I have no idea.
I have to be honest, I have such a respect for cinematography that I don't really like that they're using two comedians to do it, because I like kind of think that it's a really big deal. So okay, that's fine. It's who do you guys think is going to win Best Cinematography? If it's not Roger Deakins, hell will freeze over. If it's not Roger Deakins for Best Cinematography, hell will freeze over. Nope, it's not going to be Irishman, even though it was great. Joker, nope. Dear God, no, Joker should not have been nominated. The Lighthouse was fan-frickin-tastic, but it's not going to win. It's not going to win. Yeah, that's a winner. Yeah, he's a god amongst cinematographers. He's unbelievable. That was really good. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood was very, very well done, but it's not going to beat. It's not going to beat that. Right here, Roger Deakins. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Really? Wow! Never would have guessed that.
Long shots.
Yeah, good for you, Shalane. You got one of the long shots. I'm very proud of you. No one was predicting that Roger Deakins was going to win. No one.
No, I mean, all the shots in the movie were long.
Oh, yeah. I will say I always laugh when I hear people say, well, it's incredible that he shot it all in one take. I'm like, no, he didn't. It looked like one take. It wasn't shot in one take.
Yeah, Danny was watching it very carefully.
Yeah. And there's a few, I will say that there's only a few moments where you can clearly see when the edits happen, but other than that, it's still very impressive. Very impressive. Yeah, there's like a few moments where you can see it. Yes. Well done. What do you guys think? Roger Deakins won for Best Cinematography, ladies and gentlemen. Mom, isn't that awesome?
Pinball wizard of bugs pulling, and you'll never know what he does because you'll only notice it if he makes a mistake, and he never does. It's to Peter Cavacuti and Charlie Rizzo, up to fantastic operators. It's to Gary Hims, Grip Crew, and John Higgins Biggles,
It's been my friend for
I'm
about
12 out of
30 years.
14. I've missed adapted screenplay and sound editing.
To them and all that wonderful team. And I think they would all want me to say, thank you, Sam Mendes, for the most wonderful experience. Thank you. We'll never forget it.
Yes. Yeah. Did you have Sam Mendes? No. Sam Mendes is the director. Sorry. Yeah. But Danny, you had Roger Deakins for cinematography, right?
I really enjoyed that film.
It's a great film. I just don't think it's as good as.
We know all about film editors.
Why are they getting two comedians to do? Yeah. 1917 isn't nominated, Shalane, for film editing. Shalane, 1917 isn't nominated for film editing. I'm still gonna stick with Parasite, but I would not be surprised if. What? It was? Okay. I just don't like that they're getting two comedians to do film editing and cinematography because that's two of the biggest awards of the night. And like, make it serious. Don't make it. I know, but.
I saw a couple staff review
Please let it be Parasite. Let it be Parasite. No. Oh, please, Parasite. I mean, again, if Ford v Ferrari, please, Parasite. No.
Which one, Darren?
It went to Ford v Ferrari. Wow. Okay, well, I'm going to say it right now. I'm glad I picked 1917 for Best Picture because there's no way that that Parasite's winning if Ford v Ferrari gets that.
I don't understand.
Wow. I'd like to thank the Academy and to all the fellow nominees. Incredible work. We wouldn't be here without our picture crew and artists.
I shouldn't have gone against my head. If I had not gone against my head, I would have had one wrong instead of three. My head instead of my heart, because if I had gone with Jojo Rabbit and Ford v Ferrari, then I only would have lost out on sound editing.
To my mom and dad who supported me from the very beginning, I love you so much. My family in Argentina, un beso grande.
Oh my lord, Mom.
It's my great pleasure to have sat and watched you.
Ford v Ferrari was great, but Parasite was.
Thank you so much. Ensemble cast led by Matt and Christian, our DP, Faden Papa Michael, our producers, Jenna Topping, Peter Sherman, everyone at 20th Century, the tireless Aaron Downey, Ted Galliano, Steve Asbell,
I had a lot of Thai food.
And finally, to my daughter,
Spicy things.
I love you so much. I love you.
I ate an
Thank you
entire
so
loaf of
much.
garlic.
Oh wow. Okay, well that's three: sound editing, film editing, and adapted screenplay. That sucks. Again, Ford v Ferrari was great, but just like Parasite was like, come on. Oh, is that Stephen Colbert? Oh no, never mind.
The highlight of the Academy's year. There's another milestone coming up in the very near future. And here's some history for you. In 1929, the Academy's leaders decided to open up a museum. That was under the leadership of my presidential predecessor, Douglas Fairbanks. As you can imagine, only one of a million ways I've been linked to Douglas Fairbanks. Well, now, after a mere 9 decades, we're about to do Mr. Fairbanks proud with a special announcement. So many wonderful people have put in their time and their effort to make a reality of this state-of-the-art showcase of movie making. And here's one of the museum's greatest champions, 2-time Oscar winner, Tom Hanks.
Wow. Okay. Tom Hanks, America's sweetheart. I don't think anything's coming out, girl. Is? Okay.
Around the AmPass office district site. There is plenty of culture to be found here in the City of Angels. There are museums dedicated to art, and music, and history, and science. And we even have a museum dedicated to selfies. I'm not sure why.
Is that legit?
Look it up and enjoy.
Wow.
But there's never been a museum dedicated to the art and sciences of motion pictures. But it is being born, this labor of love. A bunch of us were over there just this morning. I was putting up some drywall. Scarlett Johansson had brought an orbital sample. Brad Pitt was on the roof working with his girl. And dude, that was no contest. We're all very proud of what has been accomplished so far in the landmark that is taking shape at Fairfax and Wilshire. That is Fairfax and Wilshire. And it is a pleasure to announce that the Academy Museum of Motion Pictures will open its doors on December 14th of 2020.
That's great. That's awesome. Which? Oh, Robbie didn't like the Eminem performance?
No, I just got a text, notification from CNN.
Who else was confused about Eminem being on stage?
I agree that I was a little confused, but I don't understand what this whole 4 legendary directors is. It's literally about Rolex. Like, I don't understand. Why are you getting 4 directors to talk about? By the way, Danny, are you still one of those people that's betting against James Cameron, or are you understanding that when Avatar 2 comes out next year, it's still going to make like a bunch of money? Because there's still a bunch of people that are like, no. Oh, you don't think it's going to come out next year? Really? I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying I would be shocked, but I think that it might be Avatar 2. I don't know, because I think that they've now not changed it for quite a while. So I'm not saying I would be shocked, but I'd still be surprised if they pushed it again. I was just saying to Danny Mom about how so many people are still saying that, James Cameron's Avatar 2 is going to like bomb when it comes out because no one cares about Avatar anymore. I'm like, everyone said when Titanic was coming out, why is this coming out? It's going to bomb. No one cares about this movie. And it became the biggest movie in the history of cinema. Then Avatar came out 12 years later, and everyone said, why is he making this movie? It's going to bomb. No one cares about blue people in outer space. Exactly. And then it became the biggest movie of all time. So I'm not saying necessarily it's going to become the biggest movie of all time, but it's most certainly going to make a huge profit because it's like, and especially considering that James Cameron is always kind of pushing the medium, like with what it can do, because like he's saying that there's going to be motion capture underwater, which has never been done before, and all these things. Like people, when they see the trailer, are going to go, "Oh, I have to see this." So, and I actually still think, I know it's like cool to hate on both Titanic and Avatar now, but I think both of them, they're not like masterpieces, but they're like really good films. Like they're. Yeah, like especially Avatar. I will never forget when I went to go see Avatar, and while yes, the story was a little Pocahontas and Dances with Wolves, I will never forget that the whole time I was watching that movie, I was like, I've never seen this before. Like in regards to like I was gonna say like It, Gravity, Hugo, maybe, and like a few other films, or like 3 or 4 or 5 films where I've actually said this like 3D is worth it and like makes sense, as opposed to. But we'll see. I don't know. Okay, what do we have now?
Hello, everybody. We are at the Oscars.
Woo!
I'm Tessie Bates, and down here in the orchestra pit in front of me is our fabulous music director. Oh my goodness, pretty minor. I'm very nervous, everybody. I'm so sorry. How are you doing tonight?
You know, I have that effect on people, so don't feel bad about it.
Mom, isn't that awesome? I'd love to be someone like that eventually one day.
A double nominee tonight.
Okay, Cynthia is just an amazing actress, singer, and a great performer. She's my dearest friend as well, and I love her.
I love that. Well, here to perform, Stand Up.
Oh, Mom, you're going to like this one. You're gonna like this one. It's from Harriet. It's Cynthia Erivo, and she has a phenomenal voice. Get ready, Shalane, for Mom to cry.
Really?
She was also the actress in it.
We're just not much experience. What's in there? Losing your mind too, as well as you're saying?
Shh, wait a minute, guys. I want to hear this.
Oh, I got eyes at the back of my head, just in case I have to run.
Oh, her voice.
I do what I can, what I can for my people. When the clouds roll back and the stars fill the night, that's when I'm gonna stand up, take my people with me. Together we are going to a brand new home. You can reach calling me to answer. We won't be home.
Come on. Shalane. Oh, she has such a good voice. Oh.
Somehow this song reminds me of like 007.
She's not performing the Bond song. No, she's not. No. Yeah, she's doing the new Bond song, which I'm super excited about. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh, I know. Her voice is just. Oh, yes. You love this, Mom. Don't tell me otherwise. Don't tell me, don't tell me, I don't mean to say this in a weird way, but don't you tell me that people of color are not far better singers than not, because I'm sorry, but white people can't do what she's doing. I'm sorry, but they can't. It's not the same. Who's Mom behind her? Did you see that picture? That's Harriet Tubman. Oh, yes. Yes, Cynthia. Woo! Yeah, standing ovation, absolutely. For Best Actor? Well, maybe a lot later, but not for a while. There's still like international film, original score, original song, makeup and hairstyling, and visual effects. You think that everyone, Mom, is tall. You thought that frickin' Renee Zellweger was tall, and she's like 5'2". No, she's not tall. No, she's not tall. No, she's not tall. That's the way that... The only people that are tall... The only people, Shalane and Danny, that are actually tall that are in there tonight is like Laura Dern, who's like 5'10" or 5'11". Gal Gadot is 5'10" or 5'11". She's going to, apparently. I heard that she was, so maybe she might be doing it later on. I mean, Gal Gadot's one of the most beautiful women in the world, so they wanted to be in front of camera. I'm trying to think. Scarlett Johansson is shorter, but she's next to Shalane.
Gal Gadot. And then Shalane.
Well, first of all, Mom, Shalane is my sister, so I don't think of her that way. And second of all, yeah, and second of all, sorry. And second of all, no, but second of all, sorry, but Shalane knows that I love a tall woman. And while Shalane isn't short, she's also not tall. So, no, I don't think, again, I'm not saying that she isn't beautiful in her own way. I'm just saying that. That's fine. I'm just saying that I'm a person that, but Shalane also knows that I've always had a thing for taller girls. Good job, Danny. Actually, you know what? I think that was one of those few movies, Shalane, that when you saw it, you actually like texted me, not immediately after, but you texted me that night or the next day, and you actually told me, which is not normal for you. You said like, "Oh yeah, Gal Gadot is really beautiful." I think you literally did, which is rare for you because you don't normally text that. Please do not. Let's not get into that. But all I'm saying is that.
Because he likes to grab my phone. He's doing Duolingo on his own phone.
Yeah, I saw that you're following me now.
Something.
Mm-hmm.
He did that on my phone. He says, "How come you don't have any followers? You get points for that."
Well, because you get like if you follow 3 people, you get points. So. But you have it apparently. Maybe you've never used it.
He grabbed
But
my phone and he
started Italian.
He's doing it on my phone, and then he wants to skip because he did it as a language at university. So he does these things where you can skip, where you.
We know where like you do good enough, then they say, "Oh, you're acing this. Skip to the next one."
And
now
I said,
I've done
"Don't
that.
do this on my phone. First of all, I don't want to learn Italian, but if I ever did, it shows that I know all this stuff, and I don't know it." He says, "Oh, well, I'll just do it on my phone over," and I'm like, "Great."
What is up with Martin Scorsese doing this? What? No, but Mom, not for literally energy drinks. Martin Scorsese is one of the most celebrated filmmakers in the history of cinema. Like Jonah Hill, it makes sense. Yeah, Mom, Jonah Hill, it makes sense because Jonah Hill is, even though he's been nominated a few times, he's Jonah Hill. Martin Scorsese has made flippin' Raging Bull and Taxi Driver and Goodfellas. Like, no, I don't care, Mom. There's people that have all the money in the world. They don't need that. Yeah, but I still think that Robert De Niro, he hasn't been in a lot of blockbusters.
I love it, but I love Scorsese films.
Yeah, because I really liked it. I was disappointed that what's his name didn't get nominated.
Robert De Niro, the fact that he didn't get nominated is one of the most bullshit things ever. It's unbelievable. He's won before, but I'm telling you, he's literally gave the best performance in the last like 25 years. I'm not saying that Al Pacino wasn't also amazing, but I'm saying that both him and Al Pacino haven't been that good since like the late 90s, early 2000s. Yeah. Neither of them have been that good. So, yeah, well, that's what yeah. Well, you're not alone in that because when it comes to the Irishman, I know. When it comes to The Irishman is one of the most like highly acclaimed films of the entire year. So you're definitely not alone in that. Oh no! No! Oh, frick cats! It's one of the worst films ever made. Yes. Oh, it's one of the worst films ever made. Oh my gosh, I saw it on my computer. I illegally downloaded it. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's so terrible.
As cast members of the motion picture cast.
Oh my gosh.
Nobody more than us understands the importance of good visual effects.
Oh my lord. You know what? I like that they're at least leaning into the horribleness of it. At least they're, yeah.
I put 1917.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. Woo! Yeah, Avengers Endgame. That was a basically great film.
Very wonderful.
Sorry, but I thought the visual effects in The Irishman were like revolutionary. I understand that they still looked a little weird sometimes, but yeah, this is probably your winner. This is probably your winner.
Did you think this one too, Daddy?
Okay, 1917 or Avengers Endgame. We'll see. Here we go. Oh, come on. Ugh. Well, I was gonna say, what are they doing? How do they know? Okay, come on, folks. We understand. It's great. It's good.
And the Oscar goes to.
I knew it.
Oh, Jared Avengers didn't get it.
No, I changed my vote. Yeah, I wanted it, but I changed my vote at the last minute because I knew it wasn't going to be 1917. Yep. I'm glad I changed my vote. So I've gotten 3 wrong. I've gotten adapted screenplay, sound editing, and visual effects, or pardon me, and film editing wrong.
1917 is what you call a dream project, an opportunity to challenge how we approach visual effects, but also a chance to collaborate with some truly fantastic people. Thank you to Sam Mendes for being so inspirational and leading us through this epic journey.
I'm so happy I changed my vote.
Producers, Eva, Janan, and Callum, everybody at Amblin and Universal for your collaboration and support.
We're almost done, girl. We literally have like 6 categories left.
We'll do one more
I want
set.
to thank the team of 600 artists at MPC.
Well, I'm just letting you know we literally have like 6 categories left.
So will you can let me know the last few?
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I let Joe go.
I just think it would be awesome if you actually saw who won Best Picture, because I'm telling you, it's going to be done within the next, I bet you, half an hour. So. Okay, so I didn't get adapted screenplay, sound editing, or film editing, so I'm like...
What's your name?
Makeup and hairstyling.
Oh, makeup and hairstyling's easy. It's Bombshell. It's Bombshell, easily.
I'm 87 years old.
And I'm Charlie's third.
Our transformation starts in the makeup and hair trailer.
Listen, all joking aside, I do want to say I saw firsthand how talented hair and makeup people are. And the Irishmen, they would transform us every day. I would just sit there and be amazed. And then Pesci would come in and share.
What did he say? And Pesci would come in and... Oh, and get the... Oh, okay.
Here are the wonderfully talented artists nominated this year for achievement in makeup and hair.
This is another very easy one. It's Bombshell. I mean, there's a small chance, but it's going to be Bombshell. It's going to be Bombshell because she looked like Megyn Kelly. No one could believe that wasn't Charlize Theron. I mean, it might be Judy because she also kind of looked like Judy Garland, but no, I'm saying Bombshell because...
1917.
I mean, unless they really go to 1917 and give it to that, but I don't think they will.
Your Joker hasn't got anything.
Shh, hold on. Yeah. Yeah, told you. Mom, why would you guess Joker?
You like him.
I don't think you can deny that at least Joaquin Phoenix really poured himself into that role. So.
I said when we were done, I said, wow. I said, as a movie, that's not my movie. But I said, wow, that man deserves like an Oscar. Really said it.
I thought it was awful.
Really? Like his acting?
I thought it was so over the top.
It was over the top, but you don't think that's the kind of what they were going for?
The movie I didn't like, but he kept me like, and I mean I didn't like his part, right? But how he like with that was a very hard part to make it believable.
I was not into it at all. The only reason I stuck with it till the end was because everyone said what an amazing movie it was. There's got to be something here. And the credits came, and I was like, that was
Really? Like I said, I mean,
Thank you very much.
And again, I don't deny that definitely there was a lot of aspects to it that were not like anything special. I just think that, again, I understand what you're saying, that Joaquin Phoenix very much kind of in a lot of parts went over the top. I just think that was the character, because he was a larger than life character. He was a comic book character, and he was someone that was very clearly like right here and was boiling over the surface, ready to kind of explode in regards to who he was. So that's all I would say. But I don't agree, or pardon me, I do agree with you that it wasn't, there was a lot of aspects to it that weren't, again, I don't think they were terrible, but they were very, I was like, okay, this is fine, but it's not one of the best films of the year.
Somewhere I read that.
The only thing that I predict the Joker's going to get, which is a lock, take it to the bank, is Joaquin Phoenix for Best Actor, but it's not going to get anything else. Because that and Jojo Rabbit, regardless of what other people say, critically, both of those films were highly divisive. There were people that did love it, but there were tons of people like you that flat out hated it and said, "What is going on?" So I'm just saying that
I did think that he threw himself into the role, but I didn't feel like that made the movie.
No, I'm not saying that. No, I'm not saying that it made the movie good. Yeah,
those were the two that I was like, wow, there was something.
It's mainly because I know that Robert De Niro is the kind of actor that he's not going to give. He's not an actor that constantly gives. If he was an actor that consistently, not that he isn't one of the best actors of all time, but I'm saying now, if he was an actor that consistently gave these kind of performances, well, then I might be like, okay, well, next year he's going to get another one. But Robert De Niro doesn't give these kind of performances nowadays anymore. And so I just don't think that. Both of them are amazing, but they're too nuanced for the Academy. The Academy likes the big, flashy, look at me, I'm acting performances. That's what they like. That's what they always.
You're not at home sitting there watching this? Oh, is she?
What was the one that was just? Oh yeah, makeup and hairstyling. Yeah. So I'm still only not gotten 3. I haven't gotten adapted screenplay, sound editing, and film editing. Those are the only ones I've missed out on. That's what I'm pretty impressive that you only have.
Well, Darren, the next one. Like I hear what you're saying about some of these.
I know, but I'm just really struggling.
I know, but I'm just telling you that honestly, it's going to be done like really soon. There's picture director, the 2 actors, and then international score. There's like, I know, but it's not the same as when she literally sees it.
I'll be back in a sec.
I think now Mom the Tea is like really not aggravating it, but it's like making me cough. So
So Shalane,
Super spicy?
Yeah.
Shalane, do you have then, what do you take at night? What do you take this time?
I mean,
Neocitran.
Neocitran, okay, well that's good. I don't think I have any.
Neocitran seems to work.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't. I basically stay asleep for a few hours and then I wake up. Like last night, it showed that I was having a good sleep for like 3 hours. And after that, I was waking up like every 20 minutes.
Open your eyes to the bad guy must.
So weird with all the stuff that I ate tonight. One time I coughed up, it was bread. And it was red. There's a bunch of chips and chocolate.
I definitely need you two to come help me. I haven't done anything on that puzzle. You're supposed to be my post-Christmas.
Ah, perfect timing.
Well,
Yay!
we aren't that great together.
Okay, so what do you guys think of the Oscars? I don't know. What's this? Oh, this is Pedro Almodovar. Oh yeah, yes. Yes.
Films are the reason why I wanted to be an actress. Every nation, every culture has its own iconic films. And over time I began to fall in love with the
Oh, this is foreign language. This is international feature film. Oh, there's so many flippin' phenomenal films. Yes, Separation. Oh, Separation. It's one of Kendall's favorite movies of all time. In the Mood for Love, beautiful. 400 Blows, 8.5. Oh. Yes. City of God, I think.
And sometimes the answer could be hidden in a film that represents our global language of cinema.
Yes. I like, personally, I'm actually a fan that they changed it to international feature film instead of foreign language film, because I think it makes more sense, because it's not about foreign, it's about films that were made outside of North America. So I actually like that, personally. This is literally the most easiest of the year. I'm gonna check it off right now. This is so flippin' easy. I'm checking off Parasite right now. Checking off Parasite. No, I don't need to. Parasite's winning. Parasite's winning. There's no question. Literally, hell will freeze over before Parasite doesn't win. Pain and Glory was so good. I didn't personally emotionally respond to it, but there's no question. Masterpiece, one of the best films of the decade, deserves the win. And here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Really? Wow, never would have guessed that. There you go, Mom. Actually, literally, Daddy, did you see that? Before it happened, I was like, Parasite, win it. Like, it's just, oh. Oh, it's such a... What that director pulled off is... Oh, Shalane, see it. I'm telling you, what the director pulled off is just... You need to see it. I'm telling you, it's nothing short of phenomenal.
카테고리 이름이 바뀌었잖아요. 포린 랭귀지에서 인터내셔널로 이름이 바뀌었는데 이름 바뀐 첫 번째 상을 받게 돼서 저도
Screenplay.
The category has a new name now, from Best Foreign Language to Best International Feature Film. I'm so happy to be its first recipient under the new name.
Yes. Again, like I said, I agree with that name change.
I applaud and support the new direction that this change symbolizes.
Yep. I agree.
이 영화를 함께 만든 우리 멋진 배우와 모든 스태프들이 여기 와 있습니다. 우리 사랑하는 송강호님, 이선기훈, 최우식, 장혜진.
Isn't that amazing, Win, how literally she can like translate it that quickly? Like, now listen to her. Yes! Bravo! Oh my gosh. Bravo, yes. Bravo. Yes.
And production designer 이하준, and editor 양진모, and wonderful 우리 모든 예술가들에게 감사를 보냅니다.
I congratulate all the great artists here tonight.
Yes.
그리고 저희 비전을 실현할 수 있게 해준 바른손과 CJ와 니온의 모든 분들께 또 감사드립니다.
I also thank everyone at Paranson, CJ, and Neon who allowed me to actualize my vision.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Thank you, and yeah, I'm ready to drink tonight. So.
Kelly Marie Tratt is like, yeah, you are. Yeah, so we have score and song, and then we have the 4 big ones. Shalini Poo, don't leave yet, girl.
I want to see this.
This is Rocket Man. This is I'm Gonna Love Me Again. Elton John, yes, sir. Bless you. Yes.
This is what I pictured.
Oh yeah, it's gonna win. It's gonna win. There's a small chance. There's a small chance that Harriet wins, but that's pretty small. It's I'm pretty sure it's gonna be this. I'm surprised that Taron Egerton didn't come out tonight and be a part of this song. That's surprising to me. Because he played Elton John in the film. Yes, guys.
He's gotta be mid-60s.
Oh yeah, he's in his 60s for sure. Well, Mom, he also was like very much into drugs when he was younger. I'm not saying that in a judgmental way. I'm just saying that he was very much into drugs when he was younger. That's all. Yeah, no, I get it. He also, though, can we just take a moment to say that this is the man that gave us the songs in Lion King, Shalane? This is the man that gave us the Lion King. Like, respect.
Yeah, he's 72.
He's 72, yeah, that's what I thought. I was going to say he looks like... Really, though, Mom, I have to be honest. I don't think he looks actually... He looks like he's older, but he doesn't look atrocious. Or do you disagree, Danny? I don't know. He looks like he could be 70 for sure, but he doesn't look like... I don't know.
He looks like he's had a 40-year career.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, that's what he looks like, yeah. Oh, he's... Sorry, but I can't get over that this is the man that gave us The Lion King. That's one of the best films, period, not just animated films. One of the best films of the last, 25 years.
I could do it. 65, 72.
Speaking of which, do you hear he's coming to Vancouver?
Is he? No way! Oh, wow. That's awesome. That's great.
We really wanted to get tickets, but we were in digital.
Like, they're still the original people?
Yeah, the Rolling Stones have never changed numbers. In the original band,
I think even the Beatles have gone like they haven't done many tours in the last
they broke up in 2 and again, Rolling Stones are still going.
But they've never even come back, the Beatles, for 1 or 2 random shows together, all of them. They haven't done that?
Well, 2 are dead, half the Beatles are dead, right?
Ah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Rolling Stones, I mean, Keith Richards will never die.
No. And also, I honestly am starting to wonder if John, not John Legend, I'm wondering if he's ever going to die, because he keeps, every single time you're like, the dude can't live any longer, you're like, no, he is. He's still around.
He still has so much energy.
Yeah. Well, I saw one of those Wired autocomplete interviews where he was talking about things, and he doesn't at all look like he wasn't this is what he was like, yeah, this is what's going on. And I was like, aren't you 70, buddy? It was so weird. I was going to say, I think he's in his mid-70s.
Yeah, Rolling Stones have been going for 60 years.
60? Since the 1950s? Wow, yeah, I guess it's technically, yeah, that's true. Wow, yeah.
They must be in their late 70s.
They're all in their 70s. They're all in their 70s for sure. Yeah. Yes. Wait a minute. Shh. I want to hear this. Shalane. No, wait. Yes. Danny, James Bond, Shalane. Oh. Léa Seydoux is one of the most gorgeous women ever. He said that, Shalane, after Spectre, which was a very hard, grueling schedule. It was an actor that literally was asked the second he was done, what about the next one? And it was his way of saying, can you please just leave me alone for a while? I don't want to do it. He's only in his 50s.
No,
Shalane, he's only in his 50s.
What's his name?
Yes, Shalane, I will bet you $6 trillion. I know for a fact. Daniel Craig. He's in his 50s. I think he's 52? Or maybe he's late, but I think he's 50, 51, 52. No, Mom.
No, he is. He's only 51.
Yeah, he's 51. That's what I thought.
Now, Shalane, that would be somebody we talked about our
Oh, yeah. Daniel Craig is a very handsome man. By the way, did you know that he's married to, Daniel Craig is married to Rachel Weisz, who's literally 49 or something like that. And just last year, she had her first child at 48 years old. Literally, and again, here's Shalane at 30 years old saying, my eggs are drying up. I can't have children anymore. And I'm like, Shalane, there's literally a woman that's... Yeah, and guess what, Shalane? There's literally women that are having children 15 years later than that. Yeah. Danny, don't pay any attention to what she's saying. It's ridiculous.
Hey, Well, you know how to fix that, right?
Danny's like,
Yeah, get higher paying
I know.
jobs.
yeah, exactly.
You're doing pretty well for yourself so far right now.
You don't have to have.
With a dog.
There's a lot of things you can do without tons of money. There it is. Okay, Shalane. Well, here, I probably don't need to take that, but.
Beer?
Yeah, absolutely. Are you trained? You have to go, girl.
Like all of the treats and stuff. That was very nice of you.
Well, if you can,
I'm
like.
sorry that I couldn't be as present, but this actually was very enjoyable. I'm just finding it hard to breathe. So
Okay, well, I mean, I'm telling you that within the next like half an hour it'll be done. So when you get home, if you have the last like 15 minutes to watch along with, because it might be fun to watch Best Picture, but you know, if you need to.
Yeah.
Okay, well, see you guys later. Bye, Danny. Oh. Okay, well.
Closed captioning is brought to you in part by Bell 5 TV. Watch what you love on the most screens. Bell, watching TV just got better.
Yeah, it's just a couple of
Win. This is happening now. By the way, what do you guys think of the fact that original score and original song is right before the top four? That's pretty amazing because as a musician myself, I love that they're giving score and song right before the top four. That's good for them. That's great. So far I've missed 3. I've missed adapted screenplay, which again was a long shot, but I thought that maybe Little Women would win. I've missed sound editing, which was definitely an upset, and then I've missed film editing, which wasn't an upset, but it was basically between Ford v Ferrari and Parasite, and it went to Parasite, or pardon me, Ford v Ferrari. So I missed 3 in total.
And now, please welcome Gal Gadot, Academy Award nominated actress Sigourney Weaver, and Academy Award winner Brie Larson.
Win, can you please come here? Because this is literally the category I want you to see. Win.
Stand beside my fellow superhero gal and the woman who paved the way for us,
Wow. Look at that woman. There's 2 women. I mean, Sigourney Weaver is great too, but. Win. Look. Mom, look at Brie Larson. Mom, that's Brie Larson on the left. Isn't that amazing?
No shirts allowed. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Wow. That's, yeah, on the right. I have to be honest. I think Gal Gadot is extraordinarily beautiful, but I think Brie Larson looks better, Mom. On the left, I think she looks better. Wow. They're doing something. I think best score or best original song, one of the 2.
Kidding aside, we also wanted to stand here together and say that all women
are superheroes.
True.
Yes.
Who's the one in the middle?
Sigourney Weaver from Alien and Aliens and all those movies. Avatar, stuff like that.
And for the first time in the 92 history of the Academy Awards, a female conductor will be leading the orchestra for this performance.
Finally.
So,
For which I thought it was a man that was leading the. What? I thought it was a man that was leading the.
Maestro Emir to conduct this year's nominated Best Original Scores.
Oh. Okay.
I do find, if you turn it down a little bit, I do find that
Yes.
they don't need to make such a big deal about the women. Let the women shine. It's like,
I know, Mom, but.
praise you enough.
By the way, Mom, I think Kendall just responded to my text. Yay! Of course. Mom,
What?
I say to Kendall, yeah, Kendall said only one miss so far. Sound editing might be my best year in a while, but that's because literally the only miss so far from Gold Derby is sound editing, because even though I missed adapted screenplay and film editing, that was because I went against what Gold Derby said. Gold Derby said Jojo Rabbit and Ford v Ferrari, which is what happened. So...
Okay, but don't get into an argument.
No, yeah.
Just say that I didn't vote.
Yes, 1917, such a great score.
By the way, do you have followers there?
I have like 2 right now. I don't know why it's a lot less than last year. Last year there was like several times where I had like a number, so I don't know why. Because I told people, and there's a lot of people interested, so I don't know why. It's weird, but I mean I can't control that, so whatever. If Kendall honestly wins this with only 1 loss, that will be extraordinary. I hope that if I'm being honest, I hope that he misses Best Picture, because I don't want him to literally get. Yeah, Joker's good.
So they're doing score now.
Score,
right?
yeah, they're doing score.
But Darren, Joker has not got anything yet.
Because it's not, Mom, because it's a very divisive film. Most people hate the fact that it got as much as it did.
It got as many nominees.
And as many nominees. I can't believe I went with adapted screenplay and film editing like I did. That really makes me mad, because had I not done that, I literally would also be only 1 loss so far. But I just wanted to believe that Parasite would.
You're still going to get more than you got. Like, there's what,
24.
24?
I know, Mom, but it would have been amazing if I literally said that I got 1 wrong. That would have been amazing. It's going to be Hildur Godinottir. Hildur Godinottir. Yep. Here we go. Hildur Godinottir for Joker. Godinottir.
And the Oscar goes to Hildur.
Oh, she didn't say that at all. She had no idea how to pronounce that. Mom, there she is. Look at her. Isn't she so young? Mom, calm down. It's all good. This is a very, very predictable awards show. I will say, as much as I thought that there was going to be more upset, there's been no upsets, except for sound editing. Look at Mom. She's literally 35 or something like that. It's unbelievable. Yep. I mean, again, I would have picked 1917 or Little Women personally over Joker, and even maybe Marriage Story, but at the same time, this was a great score, so.
Thank you, Academy, for welcoming me so warmly. It's just, I don't know.
Mom, look at the way you say her name. See? Hildur Godinottir. Yeah.
To get to know you all. It's so special. A film composer is only as creative as the dialogue with the director.
Todd Phillips, were so generous to invite me on this journey and listen to me the whole way so attentively. And I thank you for that so deeply. And Bradley as well. Thank you, Bradley.
Why Bradley Cooper?
I think because he was the producer of Joker.
My incredible husband, Sam, my love, my best friends, my other set of ears, I'd be lost without you. My mother, my son, Cody, I can't see you, but I love you so much. I love you. To the girls, to the women, to the mothers, to the daughters, who hear the music bubbling within, please speak up. We need to hear your voices.
Wow, that was a good speech. Good job. Oh, wow. What's her name is really, did you see Rooney Mara next to Joaquin Phoenix? She's really reacting to that speech. By the way, can I just say, how in the good Lord did Joaquin Phoenix bag a woman like Rooney Mara? Well, not a wife, but his girlfriend. Like, my Lord, Mom, look at Brie Larson. Wow. Best original song. It's not going to be Randy Newman for Toy Story 4. It's not going to be him. Yeah, that's what it's, I think, going to be. Yeah, that's what I think it's going to be. Unless it's maybe Stand Up, but I think it's going to be I'm Gonna Love Me Again. Nope, it's most definitely not going to be Breakthrough. Nope. Nope, it's not going to be Into the Unknown. The only one that it might be is this one, Stand Up, right here. It might be Stand Up, but I'm still going Rocket Man. Am I right? I think I should be right. Yeah, there you go.
I'm Gonna Love Me.
Yeah. What did you put?
Yes, that's what I put.
I have a feeling, Mom, you kind of weren't really. Did you honestly put this before the award show, or did you do it like as it was going on? Really? All right. This is the most predictable award show in the world. That's actually very disappointing. Literally, there was one upset so far. Oh no! Wait a minute. I think he got one for Lion King, for like "Can You Feel the Love Tonight" or "Circle of Life" or something like that. That's his partner and his co-writer. What's his name? Bernie Taupin. That's his partner and his.
You guys have been first class all the way through this. This, needless to say, most of this goes to the people that were involved in Rocket Man. A little bit of this is in every one of their hearts. David Furnish, your tenacity and dedication has driven this train.
Well, basically, there's no reason for me to even do because the Best Actor and Best Actress is a sure thing, and even Best Director is a sure thing. The only one that's not is Best Picture. So basically, it's locked up now.
All right.
So these two are a couple,
With
then?
this guy.
They're married. They're married.
I don't even
Yeah.
know. I don't have words for it. I mean,
Is he a musician too, the guy on the right?
He's a songwriter. He's not a I guess he's a musician because he's a songwriter. He was in Mom Rocket Man. He was played by Richard Madden, but he was in Rocket Man.
I'm going to be very quick because we're going out of time. Thank you to Bernie, who's been the constant thing in my life. When I was screwed up,
Oh, Mom.
he's always been there for me. David, I love you so much. Matthew Vaughn. Karen
It's supposed to be over in 10 minutes.
Giles Martin.
There's only 4 left, so it might go slightly over, but it'll be by 8:10. I bet you it'll be by 8:10.
I am a little
Everybody
bit
involved in Rocket Man.
disappointed in the singing, like the
Yeah.
special
Just
parts that they
amazing.
do. Like obviously, I didn't really
I'm
hear
not
the
really sorry,
Eminem,
I
not
hope I left
because
out.
But you
whatever,
didn't, yeah.
it's just like
Anyway,
whatever. Yeah,
I'm taking too much time. This is a dream from
Don't find it that loud.
Thank you to the Academy. Thank you to my fellow.
And I'll turn it down a bit, but I don't.
All the great
The one
work
at
you do.
Harriet.
That's amazing.
Was very, very good.
Whatever
Yeah.
her name was.
I thought that though Into the Unknown was really great too, with all the different
Idina
singers.
Menzel.
Yeah, Idina Menzel and all the other
Yes.
people. Yeah. I don't know. I will say that I'm confused as to when they're going to do the Kobe Bryant thing and the in memoriam thing because they're supposed to do that. You think so?
They do all of the people.
I know, but I don't understand because like they said that they were gonna like I don't mean to sound rude, but they better do it because they said Kobe Bryant is gonna be like paid a tribute to, and they always do in memoriam for the people that have like died in the last year. So I mean, when are they doing that? I don't really know. Well, thank you, by the way, Mom. I just wanted to say thank you very much for this evening because as much as I really do hate considering, had they stayed here for 45 minutes and then Shalane said, oh, Darren, I got to go, that would have been one thing. But the fact that they literally left like within the last like 6 categories, that kind of bummed me out. Mom, she won't be able to. She won't be able to, Mom. There's no way. She'd be... There's no way. There's no way. I don't like that Kendall now hasn't responded to me because he was so great in responding to me with that one thing, and now he hasn't. I know, but he responded to me the last time. I literally said. Yeah, but Mom, it's not like I've had this blasting. I've literally had it on like barely what I normally have it on when we're watching movies. It's not like normally I have it on a certain number. That's fine, Mom, but I'm just telling you I don't normally have it on any louder than that. I'm tempted to honestly just turn off this live stream because no one's watching. So I mean, I'm confused. It's not a big deal because I don't do this for like the views, but I just no. There was a few times where there was like 3 or 4 or 5, but like it's just weird that there hasn't been more. Let me know what you guys think about the Oscars. It's been a very, very predictable award show so far. There's been like 2 or maybe 3 that have been kind of sort of not predictable, but like 95% of this has been one of the most predictable award shows ever. So it's been
Thank God he didn't
Spike Lee, guys. You know who that is, Mom, right? Spike Lee. Okay, it's gonna be Sam Mendes. There's a far out shot that it's gonna be. There's a far out shot that it's gonna be Bong Joon-ho, but it's gonna be Sam Mendes. There's no way it's not gonna be Sam Mendes. It's gonna be Sam Mendes. Yeah. Sam Mendes or Bong Joon-ho, but it's gonna be Sam Mendes. There's no way it's not. And Best Picture, yeah. Sam Mendes. I want it to be Bong Joon-ho or Tarant or The Irishman but it's not. Yeah, it's gonna be. What? Yes! 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 I'm so happy that I'm wrong. Yes! Oh my gosh! Bless you, Academy! Yes! Woo! Yes! Praise the Lord! Yes! He did it! Yes! Yes! Yes, yes, yes! I'm so happy I'm wrong! Yes! Woo! Good for you, man! Yes, sir! Yes! Oh, Mom! Oh my gosh! What am I doing? I didn't get that right. And international and directing. Wow! Oh, yes, bless you, sir. Oh, yes.
That quote was from our great Martin Scorsese.
Yes. 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 Yes, it's the most personal. Yes, yes, it absolutely is. It's to do with South Korea with the class. With the class. Yes, Martin Scorsese. Bravo, sir. Bravo, sir. Yes. Bravo. I can't believe this happened. Oh! Mom, he's so overwhelmed. Oh.
저의 영화를 아직 그 미국의 관객들이나 사람들이 모를 때 항상 제 영화를 리스트에 뽑고 좋아할 것 같던 우리 켄틴 형님이 계신데 정말 사랑합니다.
Oh.
When people in the US were not familiar with my film, Quentin always put my films on his list. He's here. Thank you so much.
Yes, Tarantino, who loves foreign films. Yes, sir. Well done, sir. Yes, this is what made the night. Right here, ladies and gentlemen, this is what made it. Thank God. Yes.
이 트로피를 정말 오스카 측에서 허락한다면 텍사스 전기톱으로 이렇게 5개로 잘라서 나누고 싶은 마음이.
What did he say? Oh.
If the Academy allows, I would like to get a Texas chainsaw, split the Oscar trophy into 5, and share it with all of you.
Oh. Oh, yes, sir. Yes. Bravo. No. No. What did he say? I'll wait until next morning or something like that? Something to do with... Oh, no. I mean, the only person, Mom, that I think isn't disappointed but was really expecting it was Sam Mendes. I think Sam Mendes was very much expecting it, but I don't think that he's disappointed because everyone, Mom, adores Parasite. Mother effing yes! Yes! What? Did I think what? Did you think what? Oh, this is it.
Did you think there was did you even think this was one for directing? That might have
I mean, again, I thought it was the long shot, but when I say long shot, I mean like quite a long shot because Sam Mendes won everything. Mom, Sam Mendes won everything for directing. He won the DGA, won everything. Mom, you know who that is? Steven Spielberg. Mom, Steven Spielberg.
Let us remember their lives. And let us remember their legacy.
Mom, this is in memoriam.
This is sad enough.
So you tell me who you know. Billie Eilish is doing this. Oh, yes. Oh, she's such a talented artist. Mom. Oh. Rip Torn, yeah. Rest in peace, Kobe. I don't know those. I think I know him. Oh, Mom, there's going to be way more than this. Terry Jones, yes, God bless you, sir. Agnes Varda, yes, I know her. David Foster, no, not that David Foster. It's a different David Foster. It's not the. I don't know these people. Yeah, I know Stanley Dawn. He directed Singing in the Rain. Oh, rest in peace, sir. I totally forgot about that. Robert Forster. I totally forgot. Yes, rest in peace. Robert Evans. Yes. Anna, Karina. Yes, rest in peace. Yeah, she passed away. Yeah. I don't know them. You can't deny though, Mom, that Billie Eilish has a phenomenal voice. She's so good. Peter Mayhew, rest in peace, sir. Chewbacca, forever in our hearts. Yeah, I kind of know him. I think I've seen him in a few things. B.B. Anderson, so many what's it's called? Ingmar Bergman films. Sargent, yeah, I don't really know most of these. Doris Day, Mom, you know her. Yeah, you know her. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, no, don't know him. Joss Williams, I don't know. A lot of these people, I'm surprised I don't know. I'm very disappointed of myself. Oh.
Love was such an easy game.
Oh, Peter Fonda! John Singleton, yes. Kirk Douglas, yes. Rest in peace, sir. It's happy for you because you were 103 years old. Yeah, I knew it was going to end with him because he was the last one to die. Oh, she's 18 years old. Oh. Oh. You remember Mom Kirk Douglas? He was in your time that he was the big dude. And he was like, oh my gosh, what is this? What is this? Mom, this is a trailer for something. Oh yeah, this is the one with Harrison Ford. Never mind. Wow. Oh my gosh, that was so good. Oh my gosh. Okay, well I have to text Kendall and let him know.
Like this is a new one?
Oh my gosh, Mom, do you have any idea how happy I am that he won for Best Director? This is making me wonder. But you know what? Honestly, him winning for Best Director makes me actually even more confident that 1917 is going to win for Best Picture. Because I don't think they're going to give it. If they give Parasite Best Picture, they will have given 1917 the finger. Because, you know, if they give a picture to Parasite, 1917 will have won sound mixing and cinematography and visual effects. Okay, well, it still will have won 3, but still, people were predicting it was going to win 6. People were literally predicting. Well, Parasite's won 3 already. It's won director, international, and screenplay. 1917 is one sound, mixing, visual effects, and what was the other one? Cinematography. Here. As one, no, just one, because it won for. Oh yeah, a supporting actor in production designs. So it's won 2. Ford v Ferrari is won 2 because it won for film editing and surprisingly for sound editing. So it's won 2. Little Women has just won 1. Toy Story 4 just won 1. Joker has just won 1, right? It just won for original score, right? Yeah, it's just won 1. Bombshell has just won 1, and Jojo Rabbit has just won 1. Correct? Wow, so this is going to be, if this happens, this is. Well, Mom, no one was, Mom, when I say, Mom, no one was predicting this. This wasn't as huge of an upset as last year when Glenn Close missed out for Olivia Colman. Like, that was legitimately earth-shattering. This would have been my second, yes, yeah. This was the one I was hoping for. That's why I was so happy. Yeah, I have a feeling 1917 is winning for Best Picture. George Mackay from 1917 is the lead actor.
Who will in turn introduce someone else. So please welcome acting royalty, the truly brilliant and wonderful Academy Award winner, Olivia Colman.
Woo! Okay, this is for Best Actor. Joaquin Phoenix is taking it. There's no question. It's the most, I'm not saying boring, like he doesn't like it all deserve it, but it's the most anticlimactic of the night. There's no question. Well done. You deserved it for the. What? Oh, Mom, why did you do that? No way. No way. No.
Thank you for having me back. It's
I thought it
such a
wouldn't
pleasure to
be.
be here. Last year was the best night of my husband's life.
That's when she won, right?
Yeah. Literally, she couldn't believe it. No one could.
And I've given birth 3 times. So I hope you're all having as good a time as he did. And as I did. I don't want to keep you from the bar much longer. I know I'm supposed to talk about acting and find some clever thread connecting these performances, but their beauty and brilliance surely lies in the fact that there isn't one. And I'm sorry.
This is so predictable. There's absolutely nothing to this. It's gonna be Joker. Mom, here it is. There he is, Mom.
This is the thing. He needs to know that I
Yes. Jonathan Price for the 2 popes. Mom.
What's that?
Let's put some in Hollywood. Yes, he was so good. I can't deny that. Mom.
Oh, why are you bringing it up? You did that already.
Mom.
I go around you these and remind you the truth may be light.
I know, he should. I'm not saying he shouldn't, Mom. Let me rephrase. He should win, but he's not going to. Joaquin Phoenix in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Well, that's right. They do that and then they do the nominees. Yes, well done, sir. Well done. Yes. No. They were doing like a montage of the films they were in. Yes. Well done, sir. Leonardo DiCaprio, well deserved. Yes. Mom wants you to win. I want you to win, but you're not going to win. He is so. I love it how he's still so apathetic, Mom. You can tell he doesn't give a shit. No, he should not have been. It should have been Robert De Niro. He was good, but he was not better than Robert De Niro. Here we go. Oh my lord, man, most boring thing of the night. There we go. There you go, Joaquin. There you go. You got your Oscar. Enjoy. Mom, calm down. What did you guys think? Did you guys think that Joaquin Phoenix was not going to win? Okay, I want to hear his speech.
And I do not feel elevated above any of my fellow nominees or anyone in this room because we share the same love, the love of film, and this form of expression has given me the most extraordinary life. I don't know what I'd be without it. But I think the greatest gift that it's given me, and many of us in this room, is the opportunity to use our voice for the voiceless. I've been thinking a lot about some of the distressing issues that we are facing collectively.
He's going to go political again.
And I think at times we feel or we're made to feel that we champion different causes. But for me, I see commonality. I think whether we're talking about gender inequality or racism or queer rights or indigenous rights or animal rights, we're talking about the fight against injustice. We're talking about the fight against the belief that one nation, one people, one race, one gender, one species has the right to dominate, control, and use and exploit another with impunity.
I'll cut to that. The Golden Globes, it's better. He's doing it more subtly.
I think that we've become very disconnected from the natural world. And many of us, what we're guilty of is an egocentric worldview, the belief that we're the center of the universe. We go into the natural world and we plunder it for its resources. We feel entitled to artificially inseminate a cow. And when she gives birth, we steal her baby, even though her cries of anguish are unmistakable. And then we take her milk that's intended for her calf, and we put it in our coffee and our cereal.
Wow.
And I think we fear
you might not
the
like
idea
that.
of personal change because we think that we have to sacrifice something to give something up. But human beings at our best are so inventive and creative and ingenious. And I think that when we use love and compassion as our guiding principles, we can create, develop, and implement systems of change that are beneficial to all sentient beings and to the environment.
Yep, I agree with
Now,
that. I don't really like his thing about the cow and the milk. I think that's a little whatever.
I've been selfish. I've been cool at times, hard to work with, and I'm grateful that so many of you in this room have given me a second chance. And I think that's when we're at our best, when we support each other, not when we cancel each other out for past mistakes, but when we help each other,
Wow.
we educate each other, when we guide each other towards redemption.
Yes. Yes. Yes, Joaquin. Yes,
that was
sir.
good.
That was so good. He's talking about the cancel culture. He's saying, like, you can't just say to people, oh, you're done. Yes.
When he was 17, my brother wrote
Oh!
he said, "Run to the rescue with love, and peace will follow." Thank you.
Oh my
What was that
gosh! He said that when his brother, what's his name, River Phoenix, who died. Remember, he committed suicide or something. He died very young. He said when my brother was younger, he said it was about love and peace and something like that. That's there she is. Oh. Remar, the girlfriend of Joaquin Phoenix. Okay, this is gonna be best actress. You didn't deserve to win last year. Sorry, buddy, you didn't deserve it.
Transformative performances, as displayed by these 5 nominees. They're powerful, profound, and indelibly etched in our history and in our hearts.
Who's this guy?
That's Rami Malek, who won last year for Bohemian Rhapsody. Okay, sorry. You did not deserve it. It was Lupita Nyong'o. I'm sorry, Lupita, Wow, she was so... Yep.
I'm happy as I am. I love my liberty too well to be in any hurry to give it up.
This is who I am. And this is what I work. And maybe it's stupid, but at least it's fine.
You're just like all the
She's gonna win.
Who? Yeah, oh yeah, she's winning, Mom. There's no question. There's no question. Mom, you loved it. Mom, you loved her. Come on, be honest.
You have to be an angry person. He truly didn't see me. He didn't see me as something separate from himself. I made this for my home. God was watching, but my feet was my home. Running, bleeding, climbing.
That's the girl that was.
Yeah, that's Harriet Tubman. Yeah, she was really good. Yeah, she was really good. But yes, Saoirse Ronan. Yes, you deserve it. You should get the award, but you're not going to. Yes. Mom, you remember that. Yeah, she deserves it. Okay, here we go. It's gonna be another predictor. It's gonna be another thing. Mom's gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Get ready. Yeah, no, here you go.
Here are the nominees for performance by an actress in a leading role.
Lupita Nyong'o should have gotten what's her name's spot. She should have gotten Cynthia Erivo. I'm sorry, Cynthia Erivo was good, but Lupita Nyong'o and Us was unbelievable. You know, Mom, how good she was. She was so good. Well done, woman. Well done. She should win, but she's not going to. New Meryl Streep, ladies and gentlemen. She's going to be nominated for everything. I haven't seen that. I hear that she apparently transformed makeup-wise and she's good, but that's your winner. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on, look at this. Mama! That's, I think it's her, and maybe your dad. I don't think it's her husband. I think it's her dad. Mama, here's I told you about Gary she's hugging. Way to go, girl! Again, I would have loved Saoirse Ronan to win, but yes, Mom. By the way, doesn't she look incredible for 50 years old? Mom, she's 50. Look at her. She's 50. Mom, seriously, look at her. She's 50 years old. Look at that.
Thank you to the Academy. Thank you for inviting me here alongside one of the
Well done.
special collaborations and meaningful experiences.
Humble.
She is. She is.
I've said it before and I'm going to say it again. Cynthia, Scarlett, Charlie, Saoirse. I have to say, boy, it is an honor to be considered in your company.
Wasn't she ever ready tonight?
Wasn't she ever what?
Wasn't she standing up there for something else tonight?
No, you saw her on the red carpet when I was out.
I'm so proud to be in your beautiful movie. I got to thank the stage mom,
She won for Cold Mountain for Best Supporting Actress.
and,
This is her second Academy
Jeff,
Award.
Petro,
You like that, Mama, don't you?
Gary, Jesse Buckley, White Rock, Rufus Sewell, all the cast and the crew who worked so hard on this film.
She's not tall though, right?
No, she's like 5'2" or 5'3". It's just because she's slender, Mom, that you think she's taller.
Nicole and Don, Nancy Ryder, thank you for the 25 years. John Carabino, my handsome date of 25 years. Thank you for always dreaming
That must be
bigger
your
than I
husband.
would dare.
Maybe.
And
Oh, and the good Lord.
and joy and gratitude. My immigrant folks who came here with nothing but each other and a belief in the American dream. How about this? Thank you to you, Big Brother Drew, Randy, Judy, Stone, and Ava for all the love and support possible that makes you believe anything is possible. And I have to say that this past year of conversations celebrating Judy Garland across genders and across generations and across cultures has been a really cool reminder that it's
I'm so
unite us. You know, the best among us to inspire us to find the best in ourselves. You know, when they unite us, when we look to our heroes, we agree. You know, and that matters. Neil Armstrong's family ride, Dolores Huerta, Venus and Serena and Selena, Bob Dylan, Scorsese, Fred Rogers, Harriet Tubman.
Oh, everyone wants to pay tribute to Scorsese, Mom.
Courageous. Men and women in uniform who serve. We agree on our first responders and
Yes.
firefighters.
Yes, we do. Bless you.
When we celebrate our heroes,
Wow, they've gone over
we, you know, we're reminded of who we are as one people, united. And though Judy Garland did not receive this honor in her time, I am certain that this moment is an extension of the celebration
Yes.
of her legacy.
Yes.
And is also
Yes.
representative of the fact that her legacy of unique exceptionalism and
Judy Garland, rest in peace.
inclusivity and generosity of spirit. It transcends anyone or artistic achievement. Miss Garland, you were certainly among the heroes who unite and define us.
Sweet Moses,
and
were you?
certainly for you.
Yes.
I'm so grateful. Thank you so much, everybody.
To be honest, I'm very surprised they didn't play her off because she did a longer speech, and I'm saying I'm impressed that they didn't actually play her off. Well done. Best Picture, that's all that's left. I hope if Parasite wins Best Picture, I'm going to lose it. If Parasite actually takes it off. Mom, it's literally just another like 2 minutes. It's literally just like another. By the way, Kendall texted me when. No. This was the other one. Okay, so when I texted him, like I said, well, screw the Academy for not giving screenplay to Little Women. Other than that, I've only missed sound editing and film editing, so 3 misses in total. He said, oh, only 1 miss for me so far, sound editing, because adapted screenplay and film editing, he went with number 1 instead of number 2. And then I said, yeah, if I'd gone with my head instead of my heart, I would only have 1 miss too. Have you tuned into my live stream yet? And then when score 1 for Kildo Godinotir, I said it should have gone to Thomas Newman, but fine. Very predictable award show so far, kind of ridiculous. And then when Jung Boon-ho won, I said yes. Bong Joon-ho for Best Director, effing yes. And then Kendall said yes, very well deserved after a very predictable award show. Very shocking though. Parasite or 1917 for Best Picture. And I said, I'm going to still go with 1917, but I pray to God that I'm wrong though. And I said, come on, Parasite, prove me wrong. But Kendall literally said, so that means, because you can guarantee he didn't put that down, so that means he's lost 2, because he's lost Best Director and Best Sound Editing, whereas I've lost Directing, Adapted Screenplay, Sound Editing, and Film Editing. I've lost 4. How many of you lost?
7.
Yeah. I don't think, I honestly don't buy,
Do you think that he put 1917 for Best Film?
No, for Best Film, I don't know, but for Best Direction, he didn't get Parasite. No one thought that. For Best Film, I have no idea. He said 1917 when I said, oh, my hopes are Parasite for Picture and something else for Little Women for Adapted Screenplay. He said those are the runner-ups, but they're not my pick. So if he's stuck with that, he doesn't have Parasite. I just do not believe, especially with Parasite now winning Best Director, Best Screenplay, and Best Foreign Film, just don't believe, because if they give Parasite Best Picture, that really it will have won not only the most, but it will have not swept because it's only 4 out of 24, but it will have gotten the most, and they really will have given the finger to 1917 because the only thing
1917 will then end up getting 4, and it will.
No, 3. If Parasite wins Best Picture, right? I'm saying if Parasite wins Best Picture, it will have gotten 3, and Parasite will have gotten 4. So one of them will have gotten 4, and one of them will have gotten 3. Wait a minute, because Licensing has gotten one of the sound mixing, cinematography, and visual effects, right? Whereas Parasite has gotten international film, screenplay, and directing. Yeah. I just don't. I want to be
not sound editing.
No, sound mixing. I said.
Oh yeah,
sound mixing. 1917. I just don't believe. I want to be proven wrong. If they honestly give it to Parasite, even though I still think there were many films that were left off, like for instance, Robert De Niro for The Irishman and Rocket Man and other things, my faith will be a little bit more restored in the Academy if they give it to Parasite. But I just don't buy it. I don't buy it. I will believe it when I see it, but I don't buy it. This is it, Mom. Jane Fonda's doing Best Director. So you're right, Mom. I'm actually surprised. It went until about 8:25. It went about 20 minutes overtime. Mom, I have to react. This is so good. Best Picture. There it is. If Jane Fonda is giving it, I'm going to be honest, it's going to be 1917. There's no way they're going to give it to Parasite if it's Jane Fonda. She's a white woman.
Thank you very much.
They're going to give it to 1917.
Nothing is more important than raising awareness, right?
It's going to be 1917.
Tonight, we hopefully brought to light the impact that films have made and can make on our lives as individuals and on society as a whole. For the Academy, here are the films that made the greatest impact this year.
Mom.
Ready?
Yes. Okay, Ford v Ferrari, very well deserved. That was a great film. You would really enjoy that film.
Ford versus Ferrari. Peter
Yes.
Chernin, Jenno Topping, and James Manuel.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm fine with that, Mom.
Yeah. Serious problems with him. We're going to war with these people. How did you? I know you. Nobody threatens off.
The Irish.
Oh,
Martin Scorsese.
such a masterpiece of cinema. Mom, you can't like.
Producers.
Jojo Rabbit's really good. Jojo Rabbit's good.
I won't let you boss my German brain around. It's definitely not a good time to be a Nazi.
I mean, again, it was good, but I just don't think that it was. Maybe it's gonna be Jojo Rabbit. Sorry. He was great and the score was great, but the movie was not great. I'm sorry. One.
And they've got ambition, and they've got talent, as well as just beauty. And I'm so sick of people saying that love is just all a woman is fit for. I'm so sick of it.
I am too. It's not gonna win. It's like the last one.
I'll never get to really be his parent again. It'll be different. It won't exist.
You wouldn't love me as much as I loved you.
What does that have to do with LA?
You're so merged with your own selfishness. You don't even identify as selfishness anymore.
Marriage Story. Noah Baumbach.
It's gonna be 1917. You know what? And let me just say, if it is 1917, I have to hand it to the Academy that while I still will be bummed that it wasn't Parasite, the fact that they gave Bong Joon-ho for director, that is good. Good for them. I just don't think that 1917 is reliable, but it's gonna be 1917. And it was a great film. It just wasn't. I don't think it was a masterpiece like Parasite was. Yes. Once upon a time in Hollywood. Woo.
I'm the devil, and I'm here to be the devil's biscuit. Now it's dumber than that.
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. David Heyman, Shannon McIntosh, and Quentin Tarantino.
It's not gonna be that. It's gonna be 1917 with a long shot for Parasite. Come on, Parasite, do it! Please. I'm so happy you saw it, Mom. Come on, please! Come on! She said one of the producers. Never mind. She's holding an Oscar. And then for Best Picture, it goes to the producers.
Wow.
Yes! History was made, ladies and gentlemen. The first foreign film winning Best Picture. Oh, yes! Praise the Lord! Oh! Yes!
They are shocked.
They're shocked. No one thought this. Yes! Yes! Ridiculous. Mother freaking yes!
We never imagined this to ever happen.
Oh my
We're
gosh!
so happy.
Woo! Yes! Yes!
의미 있고 상징적인 그리고 시의적절한 역사가 세워진 기분이 듭니다.
I feel like a very opportune moment in history is happening right now.
Yes! Amen! First best foreign film to win Best Picture! Yes! Yes!
아카데미 회원분들이 결정에 경의와 감사를 드립니다.
I express my deepest gratitude and respect for all the members of the Academy for making this decision.
Oh, wow, Mom, they're literally saying, good for you, Academy, for doing this. I don't care. I literally said to you, I said, if it wins, I'm not going to care about my freaking Oscar pool. Wow. What? Up. What are they saying? What do they mean by that? Up. Oh, was someone in a wheelchair, maybe? Oh. Oh, was it one of the producers that didn't want to speak or something?
I really like to thank Director Bong. Thank you for being you. And I like everything about him. His smile, his crazy hair, the way he talks, the way he walks, and especially the way he directs. And what I really like about him is his sense of humor, and the fact is he can be really making fun of himself, and he never takes himself seriously. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe this is actually happening. Oh my gosh. I can't believe a foreign film actually just won Best Picture.
Who's been supporting Parasite, and who's been working with Parasite, and who's been loving Parasite. And I'd like to thank my brother, who's been always supporting our building our dreams, even when it looked impossible dream. Thank you, Jay. I want to thank my brother, Jay. And especially, I really want to thank our Korean film audience, our moviegoers, who's been really supporting all our movies and never hesitated to give us straightforward opinion on what they feel like their movies.
Mom.
Made us really never be able to be complacent and keep pushing the directors, the creators, keep pushing the envelope. And without you, our Korean film audience, we are not here. Thank you very much.
Wow. Oh no, really? That's it? You're not going to let Bong Joon-ho talk again? Maybe they thought that he had enough time because he had been nominated for that. What time is it, by the way? 8:30. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh. Yes! Yes! Oh my gosh! I can't believe it! Oh my gosh, Mom, I can't believe it! Oh! Oh!
I have just as much there an emotional side of me. I just am able to. And Catherine and I saw it together.
By the way, do you agree with that? You must probably agree with that once. I mean, I understand that the Irishman and Little Women were. Yeah, I understand the Irishman and Little Women were also phenomenal. But
yes, but I mean, I did see Little Women and Irishman. I didn't see 19.
Right, but I'm saying out of the Irishman, Little Women, and Parasite, what would you say?
Yeah, I would have definitely said.
I would have still gone with either the Irishman or Little Women because in my opinion, well, I have about 4 or 5 films that I gave.
Little Women.
Really? Okay, because I was just going to say, out of the 5 films that were, or pardon me, out of these films, I have 5 films that for me, 4 or 5 films that I gave my masterpiece rating. I gave my masterpiece rating to, and it was The Irishman, Little Women, Uncut Gems, Parasite, and no, wait a minute. The Irishman, Little Women, Uncut Gems, and then I think I'm going to give Portrait of a Lady on Fire 5 out of 5, and then Uncut Gems. So out of Parasite, Little Women, and The Irishman, I have The Irishman and Little Women still higher, but at the same time, that's, oh my gosh, I can't believe it. Wow.
So I got 7 wrong.
Well, I got 5 wrong. Because you know what I got wrong, Mom, in the end. I got picture, director, adapted screenplay, sound editing, and film editing. And had I not, Mom, done adapted screenplay and film editing, like kind of going against what people said, it would have only been picture, directing, and sound editing. Picture and director, no one was, well, I shouldn't say no one, but it was still a big upset for Parasite to win. So it would have been 3, but I did that. So I got 5. So, Mom, it means I got 19 out of 24, correct? Where's my, where's my pen? Oh, there it is. No, it's fine. Okay, so, wow. I can't believe it. I have never been so happy to be proven wrong. Okay, so I got Best Picture, Director, Screenplay, Sound Editing, and Film Editing. So I got 19 out of 42 out of 24. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that is the Oscars for you. Is that all it is? Okay, cool. I thought for some reason that it was going to be like the posts things or whatever. Okay. Okay, that is the Oscars, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you enjoyed coming with me on this evening. Let me know what your guys' thoughts were. I think that it's a very big deal that Parasite won Best Picture and Best Director, because it's also the first time in like 3 or 4 years that Best Picture and Best Director has gone to the same film, because last year it was Green Book and then what's his name for Roma? Alfonso Cuarón. The year before it was Guillermo del Toro for The Shape of Water, and then what was it for Best Picture? It was something else. And I think even the year before that, it was different. So this is also the first time in a while that Best Picture and Best Director has gone to the same film. And this is the first time that a foreign film has won Best Picture and Best Foreign Language Film. Now, don't get me wrong. Last year, Roma would have been basically equally deserving. I like Parasite more than Roma, but I can't deny that Roma wasn't also a great film. And had it won last year, that would have been equally deserving. But the fact that this happened this year is a big deal. This is history in the making. I am so happy. Yes, again, I would have liked either The Irishman or Little Women to win, because out of the films that I've given my perfect score to, it's The Irishman, Little Women, Uncut Gems, I think Portrait of a Lady on Fire I'm going to give, and Parasite. And out of those 5, Parasite is the one that I have at the bottom, quote unquote. But again, it's still a film that I'm pretty sure I would give 100% to. So at the same time, it's hard to argue with it. And it's history in the making. I ended up getting 19 out of 24 right. 3 of them were legitimate upsets. Picture, director, and sound editing were upset. Adapted screenplay and film editing were more like, they weren't upsets, but they were more like kind of 50-50. So had I gone with my head on those 2, I might have gotten 3. But 19 out of 24, I think there was one year that I got 20 or 21 out of 24, but it's still a pretty good year for me. Let me know how you guys did. And yeah, this has been a great evening, and sayonara, and yeah, see you guys later.